All right. Good morning to each and every one of you. You know what time it is, right? Yep. It is that time once again. The weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza. I don't know if you can hear in the background, but I'm getting all the all the all the VLC windows up on screen for all the weeklies here. Okay, that should be everything. Yep, there we go. All right. Let me pull up a couple more things here, including that and the Wordle. Should be the real map. Just refresh this again just to make sure it's accurate. Yep, there we go. Now it's accurate. All right. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and show the whole display? Because, yeah. No, not that. And this is in streamer mode, so I don't have to worry right now. Okay. So let's go ahead and get to the Wordle here. And of course, you have the Metro UP West morning rush hour thing on the left-hand side of the screen. Let me pull the keyboard up close so that way we can see the rush hours. I have the Lombard rail cam going again. I do see a freight is waiting for clearance. And that must be the outbound Metro coming now. My goodness, is it just me or am I able to see the lights on the signals better this time around? I don't think I noticed those lights previously during the day, but I guess I do now. All right, let's see what else we got here. Can't be that. Let's see. So what else could it be? Basil's not on in the list. That's disappointing. Riser, could it be? Wiser it is. So, yeah, that's the word there today.
Terminal dispatcher, UP 6902 East, over.
Oh my goodness, even the morning rush hour, there's some delays.
Hey, how'd you at Washington Street? Would you fit there?
Yeah, and this is all from last night, so. But good thing UP Northwest is active. So that's number 38 that's leaving. 36 is coming. 34 that came through earlier. And then 32. And then here's the North Central service. There's like 3 of them running right now. Here's 112 that's approaching Vernon Hills. So yeah, I'll keep the train map open while we watch the morning rush hour. All right. So before we get started here, let's start with what happened after we went off the air last night. Well, for those who may have left before we even went off the air, the Lembine decided to keep us on the air for another half hour because of all the fun we had during our Roblox show last night. Well, mainly it was after the first part of that driving game. Let me see, I have the full 7 hours. Here, let's see, it was after the first part of this driving game here, like right after the soft groove faded out. Yeah, it was after that when I heard it. And then played that Uno game. And then had a lot of fun with the number generator, and had both of them do the and then both of them do the win thing. Just have them both machines do the win thing at the same time, which is just flashing and the strobe and the beacon.
That's what the WinQ sounds like.
Oh my god, it's just crazy.
So that's what the WinQ sounds like.
Yeah, it does. And then it didn't take us until like 11:15 or so to finally do the finale that we usually do. And then I also discussed about that one arcade, that one game inside of there that actually brings me back memories in some way. Specifically, one that I remember seeing. But I will get to that here in a moment. But first, we got some other things to talk about here. First of which is what's going to be happening as part of our show today. So, today is Nebraska and Iowa severe. So, this week is Nebraska and Iowa Severe Weather Awareness Week. And this morning, so at 10 a.m. Central Time today, that's literally at the beginning of the Eastern Seaboard, the National Weather Service forecast offices that cover Iowa and Nebraska will be doing their weekly test at this special time this week. So they'll be doing their weekly test at their special time this week. So NWS Des Moines will test at 10 a.m. instead of 11 a.m. So yeah, Des Moines will test at 10 a.m. instead of 11. Quad Cities will actually do 2 tests. One for Iowa for the drill, and then the one at 11 a.m. as usual for the Illinois counties, because Illinois, as you know, did their drill at the beginning of the month. And then, let's see, Omaha, this will take the place of their usual test at 11:15 a.m. This will take the place of Hastings' normal test, I believe. I believe it will take the place of that, although they do serve a few other counties in Kansas. North Platte, I believe their test will be replaced as well. Their 11:30 test will be replaced by this drill. And then, let's see, Cheyenne. They do serve parts of Nebraska, but they also serve Wyoming, which does not do a Severe Weather Awareness Week. So that actually tells me. I want to go back over here and just make sure that I've put in everything for Nebraska. I do not know if I put Cheyenne in there. Let me just check. Nope, I did not have it. All right. Oh, there's the inbound train. That was number 36 that just went by. Alright, so I've gotten the SDR started up. So I've gotten the SDR started up here. Oh, great. Great, I get to add a lot more pesky pennies to my little jar that I got many years ago. And it's all from that one bottle that's been cracked open. Well, it wasn't supposed to be that way, honestly, but I guess it seemed like the plastic on it is like too old and it couldn't even handle the weight. But I could move them over to the larger one. I probably should have done that, but whatever. All right. So back to this. So I did say everything about, I believe Cheyenne is still going to do their tests at somewhere after noon today, as per usual. Oh, now we got Southwest Service 808 being delayed because of a mechanical issue. And 1252 is adding stops to accommodate passengers since train 1304 was canceled. So yeah, some trains are being altered because of the police activity last night. But going back to this, so there's all the offices there. Yeah, Goodland, Kansas serves a small part of Nebraska, so I'm pretty sure they're still going to test. La Crosse, I think I remember. Wait a minute. La Crosse. Do I even have La Crosse? I probably do not, but there is. I believe, if I remember, La Crosse actually ended up testing all of their transmitters with the Iowa drill. I think I remember that the. Oh, I do have it in there already. Wow, WMBS, you're a little early. You're a little early there, but we're going to get ready for the word game here. But yeah, we're going to get ready to get the letters for the word game here.
Pennsylvania and the county of Fayette. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been given emergency information or instructions. This concludes this test of the Pennsylvania Emergency Alert System.
Are you tired of looking at the same old furniture day in and day out? It's time to let Chesler's Fine Furniture work their magic. Chesler's offers the
So yeah, there's the maps of every NOAA transmitter in both Iowa and Nebraska.
And they are all sale price. There are living room suits by King Hickory, Lancer, Craftmaster,
and then this is a little summary about NOAA Weather Radio. Just like what Weather Radio Canada did before it was shut down. Without, well, her... And then, well, whatever, but these are all the tornado stuff facts from last year. And then this is for Iowa. And then some graphs. Then the difference between watch and a warning. Some other terminology. And then how to prepare.
Your local station, WMBS, and now the name and claim it scrambled word game from WMBS for this week. Those 8 letters you have just a little over 24 hours to get those entries into us by 4 p.m. tomorrow, Thursday, March 26th. 8 letters making one word, and those letters are RTA, CFR, IA. That's R as in Robert, T as in Timothy, A as in Adam, C as in Christopher, F as in Frank, R as in Robert, I as in Isaac, A as in Adam. That's RTA, CFR, IA. And
yep, we know how the word game works. So it seems like somebody's filling in for the usual announcer today. There wasn't even a cue, because I know when the usual announcer is there, there's supposed to be a cue. He was supposed to play a cue of sorts, but at least we got the word game. So that's probably why the test was sent out earlier. before the word game like it was before instead of after. That's good to know. All right, back to this. So, and again, this is the graphic about preparing for severe weather at night, and then that's about severe weather when traveling. This is the same info in Spanish. And then flood safety. So pretty much this is just about severe weather stuff and whatnot. Speaking of severe weather stuff, we have a severe weather event lined up for Thursday. As you can see here, we have a day 2 slight risk now that covers majority of Illinois. And then there's a marginal risk that extends down south toward Paducah, and then another marginal that reaches like the very tip of Illinois and Wisconsin, right near the Lake Michigan shoreline. So we've got that slight risk today, but I want to see if NWS Chicago has released any information regarding that. It's probably a little too early to tell. But it does say that mainly within the 3 to 9 p.m. time frame and near or south of about Interstate 80. And then the main severe threats is going to be damaging hail and winds. So of course, this is saying to prepare for possible severe weather. And then this is the Friday outlook. It says 40s, 50s, and then it says 70s and 80s somewhere, but probably more down south. That's where it's likely to be, or it's likely to be that warm, but for here, not so much. I think I saw 60 or so. I saw it's supposed to get up to 72 today, and then it's going to get to 69. And then after that, it's going to drop. And then we're not going to get into the 70s again until Monday. And then by then, that could be when we get our next. When we get our next storm potential. But rapidly develop Thursday afternoon. But then it says likely be severe with damaging hail and over 60 miles an hour. So that's currently what this is looking like right now. But of course, April 9th will be the last weekly test that Drew will get here in the Chicago area before his next Florida trip. Yeah, before his next trip to Florida. So yeah, he's counting down the days. It seems like it's getting closer and closer with each and every day. So he's counting the days. In the words of that Collective Soul song that my father likes. I think he gave that a like on my father uses Spotify now, and I have not seen that song play on his Spotify playlist in a while. But I'm pretty sure it will again at some point. But who knows when. But yeah. But anyway, this is what the severe weather potential looks like for Thursday. So, or tomorrow in other words. But in regards to this, that actually leads into the next thing I was going to talk about. Since we are halfway now through week 10 of our spring taping cycle, I'm pretty sure you all like to know where we're at right now with everything. Well, of course, as you all know, last week was when I got Ticket to Ride totally finished. And oh boy, was that a fun experience. Especially the last one. And I actually demonstrated to you how I orchestrate what kind of game mode I did to orchestrate the finale. But then going into Then of course Friday of last week, I was able to get 65, was it 65 episodes? Yeah, I think it was 65 episodes of Yahtzee recorded, as like a head start endeavor, to kind of give the show a little head start, in preparation for this week. Where Monday, I was able to get a whopping 55 episodes made in total. Where I was able to get a whopping 55 episodes made in total. And then yesterday, I actually only got a little less than that. I only got a little less than that made. However, this time I only got 45 episodes made yesterday. A little less than what I wanted originally to make, but... So, that leaves us now. With just 40 episodes left of the show to record. Now, tomorrow, in preparation for the severe weather event, and considering how close we are to the end of the production cycle of Yahtzee, I have decided that I'm going to try to get up a little earlier tomorrow, so that way I can allow myself enough time to get those episodes, to allow myself enough time to go through my morning routine and whatnot, while also giving myself the opportunity to get those episodes recorded. Because on Tuesday, I had a whole lot of problems. It took me a whole hour to get through just the first week. Mainly because of external sound effects from the outside, as well as me stumbling on a few lines and saying things wrong. That's why it took me a whole hour to get through just that first week, and that first week alone. But after that, everything went along smoothly. But yeah, after that, everything went along nice and smooth. So that is a good thing. So that everything else, on the other hand, went along nice and smooth. So yeah, 460 Yahtzee episodes now is the total, and only 40 more are left. So my hope is to record 30 of them prior to my lunch break on Thursday. And then following that, I will then end up recording the rest of it. We got a freight coming. Oh yeah, let's see if there's any rear DPUs on this one. Well, we'll see, but I believe yesterday one of the coal trains had like 3 DPUs in the middle. Exactly like how I see it on the Carney camera, which of course I won't get back to till tomorrow. Alright, so now for that, so yeah, that's the plan with Yahtzee, and then on Friday, I plan on recording the remaining, well, not really, but let me get this straight. So then on Friday, so that's Thursday morning. There's one more assignment for college I'm going to get taken care of too before the event, really begins to unfold. And then following the completion of that, I will probably then get to setting up the Bowling Train Season 4. Although, I'm thinking about some ideas of train layout designs. But I will think about it a little bit further in detail here. I'll think about it a little further in detail here when we get there. And then, of course, Friday is when I'm going to begin taping the Sorry episodes. Yeah, is when I'm going to start taping Sorry episodes. Again, along with Big John's Wheel of Fortune. And that process will continue through until April 7th. So that'll continue until April 7th. And it has to do with another spring break. Yeah, not an exciting DPU sound as much as I'd love to, hear it like that, but that was good, nonetheless. All right, but now back to what I was going to, what I was going to say. So then, so as I said, beginning Friday, March 27th, and continuing until April 7th, I'll be recording more episodes of Sorry and Big John's Wheel of Fortune. This time it has to do with another spring break. And then beginning on April 7th, that is going to be when I will be recording what will be the fourth and final season of The Bowling Train. So maybe if I remember later on during the show, maybe we'll do like a layout design. Try to see what kind of ideas I can come up with for the layout. Although I was thinking of one idea last night, try Sturtevant, Wisconsin, which has 2 tracks, but we could condense it down to 1. Because we did Oconomowoc for season 3, we did Lockport for season 2. Well, Lockport was in the background, but it wasn't the main focus of, season 2 when it was made. It wasn't the main focus of the second season when it was made. It was a completely separate layout design. So then, as I said, we did Oconomowoc for season 3. So now I'm thinking about which other layout which other layout environment I'd like to do for season 4, the fourth and final season of the show, as I have decided officially. So we'll probably get to that a little later on. And then, of course, once that's done, I'll get to the Minecraft Travel Series reboot project. Hopefully, I don't think that's going to take that long because, while there are a lot of expressways there, it's not going to take that long at all, I don't think. So that I'm looking forward to in each and every way possible. And then once the recording of that is done, I will then record the County Request episode, which will release on May 16th while I'm in Rochelle. So 12:30 p.m. for that while I'm in Rochelle. And then along with that is going to be a correction of the Eldamain Road Street View episode, which will replace the Bluestone song, because I didn't realize till after I had made that one originally that I had already used Bluestone. That was on State Street. So I found a different song, I've replaced it, and then once this new version goes up on May 16th, the old one is going to be erased. So, meaning I will get rid of the original version, and this new one is going to be a replacement. But of course, there's other replacements going up later on this week too. Well, we have a lot of replacements going up later this week, like Bishop Ford and Waukegan Road. Waukegan Road, I believe, is today's episode, or is it Bishop Ford that's today's episode? One of those two. One of those two is today's episodes. And then, all that as we inch closer and closer to April 6th, when Ticket to Ride will then officially premiere. So then once the Travel Series remake is fully done, then, as I said, the County Request, and then I will work on the Season 3 highlight reel of the Downers Grove Road Fanning series in preparation for its fourth season. Which I am hoping will begin either June 1st or June 8th. either of those 2 days is when season 4 of Downers Grove is likely to begin. And then, of course, after the Travel Series remake is and that other thing is done, I want to make sure I get both of those done before I get to the all important final exams for my college classes. So, meaning final exams, final projects, and then the actual final test. Let's see. I believe there's going to be 3 of them. As far as I know, 3 of them. So that's why I want to get all of this done beforehand, so then I can just let Sorry and Wheel of Fortune run. And then once all of this is finished, then of course May 15th is actually going to be the last day, officially, as I've decided now, of the spring taping cycle. And also that's some other event that is likely going to end up either canceling our Friday show entirely that day, or it will be delayed by an hour. I'll think about what we're going to do, as we get closer to that. And then May 16th, of course, we will not be able to do a Weekend Fun and Games show in its entirety that day because of Rochelle. And that will actually mark the unofficial beginning of our summer season. So that will be the end of the spring taping cycle altogether. And Rochelle on Saturday the 16th will mark the beginning of the unofficial beginning of our summer season. However, Sorry and Big John's Wheel of Fortune is going to continue through that time. They're both going to continue on through that time. But of course under that one exception. So if I'm being called into work, then of course I'll be in Downers Grove watching the racetrack and everything like that. And when I showed the skit, when I talked about the Metro schedule that they've updated as of September 2025, yeah, something tells me it is going to be a fun season. Let me tell you, it is going to be a fun season. I mean, I can already feel it. It is going to be a fun season. I'm looking forward to it. But if not, then of course I'll be here taping Sorry episodes. But of course there's that period from June 27th through July 5th that I won't be here taping episodes or doing any live streams or streaming WPLD at all. And you all know the reason why. I've talked about it several times, and that's the reason. But I won't go into detail again. But hey, maybe during that time I'll check in with Lombard and check in with this Lombard camera and see what's going on. While I'm away from the Chicagoland area, but who knows? But still, I'm very excited that there's a Lombard camera now somewhere else on the Geneva subdivision, specifically one in Metro territory. But yeah, that's besides the point. So then, Sorry and Big John's Wheel will continue through the summer into the fall. And then when we get to the fall, that's when I'm going to start recording Deal or No Deal Jackpot, which will take the place of 5th graders' second half. Yeah, because we were supposed to do a second half of the season. However, I couldn't get the DS game going, and the PC game that we were using gave us a bunch of repeat questions. So as a result, I've opted to scrap episodes 301 to 400 of the show, marking and now officially at that point, episode 300 being the last one. So Deal or No Deal Jackpot would then take its place, and then during the spring of 2027, next spring, not only will I be recording the second season of Play 9, acknowledging the issues that arose from the first season this year, but of course it hasn't aired yet. It'll start airing on June 1st, but as I've said, only 8 episodes will not air on Plainfield TV, so those will be exclusive to the main channel. And then once I figure out, I know what the issue is, but I want to get Yahtzee finished first before I do any corrections. And no, I'm not retaping the entirety of the first season. I spent a week doing all that. I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it all over, all because of something that happened with 8 episodes. I'm not redoing everything because of that. But of course, I've taken note of the issue, and I will, keep that in mind when I tape season 2 in the spring, along with 2 shows that will be replacing 5th Grader completely, following the airing of Play 9's 2nd season. The first one will have new episodes on Monday and Friday, and then the second one will take over the other 3 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Now, those shows in question, I know what those are, but I don't want to reveal exactly what those are as of yet. So, it's going to be a while, but when we get there, we'll get there. Of course, I will talk about those when I get schedules for the spring of 27 put together. When I get schedules for the spring schedule next year together, as in what shows I'll be taping on what day. So I'll probably just do the once a week format again, just like I did this year. Like how I did when I recorded 5th Grader on Monday, the Bowling Train on Ticket to Ride on Tuesday, and then Yahtzee on Thursday, and then Play 9 on Friday. So almost like that. So I'll be doing it in this same. So I'll be doing those shows in that same style, except there's only going to be 3 that I would have to do, and then I would just leave Friday to Sorry and Big John's Wheel of Fortune. So I would leave Friday as that day for those 2. But of course, we'll talk about that a little more in detail when we get to that point. So anyway, that is that. Now for that other thing I was talking about, that Roblox game. Well, that game in the not Cornerstone, but it was the Starcade. So it was that one game in the Starcade that was like right next to that number generator game we were having fun with during last night's show. I actually mentioned about a game I remember seeing and actually playing at All Aboard Diner back when it was back when the place was still open all those years ago. And that game in question is this one, Pokemon Catch. Now, yeah, I had to take a closer look at the marquee and get a detail as to what get a good idea of what it is. But yes, that's what this game is. It's just like that other game from the Roblox show that we did last night from Starcade, but except this one is themed around Pokemon. Now, I don't even remember much detail about the game, but I guess I do now. Department of Emergency Management with the coordinated test of the emergency. Here's our This is the Maryland for this month. Testing the equipment used to warn you during an emergency. This concludes the test of the emergency alert system. So there you go. There's your This is the Maryland for this month. This is the Maryland Emergency Management. Yep, the Maryland monthly test just happened. We don't give a darn. Yeah. Oh yeah. So, and when I talked about this briefly about this arcade game last night, I mentioned that this was the only experience with Pokemon in general that I've ever had. Not the anime, not the trading card game, not even the DS, or not even any of the video games. Just that. But I did learn something about this machine. It was actually manufactured by Sammy USA Corporation in the year 2000. And of course, the year 2000 is significant because that's when Pokemania, as it was called, as far as I've learned, the Pokemania craze hit its peak. Because it was at a time when the Pokemon franchise came into the United States. Well, of course, it was in 1998 when Nintendo started releasing Pokemon video games for the Game Boy and, well, some of their popular consoles at the time. And then the anime started making their way on TV. However, it actually, well, the thing is, the anime itself started airing here in the US in 1998 in syndication. However, I don't know exactly what station here in Chicago picked up the anime to be aired. But then it wasn't until February of 1999 then when Kids WB, a very, very popular children's network at the time, picked up the rights to air the newer episodes of Pokemon. And that's what really not only brought Kids WB to the #1 spot for Saturday morning stuff, well, or just Kids Channel in general, well, just Kids Channel in general, but that's what really kicked off the Pokemania craze. I mean, everybody was talking about Pokemon, the trading cards took off. So, I guess this machine was probably an outcome of the craze of some sorts, but I don't hear any mentions of it, anywhere. But regardless, I had a lot of fun with this. Arcade machine, although I never really won anything from it. I can't remember if I ever won anything off of this. I don't think I did. But regardless, I really had a fun time with this machine. I really did have a good time with it. And I did actually find some pictures of the machine in detail. Now let me see if I can find the some pictures of it. Let me see if I can find some pictures of it. There was a bar top arcade machine of that. That I never knew. Let's see if I can hold the images up on their own. Let me see if I can find. I don't think I can. Alright, well, I found what I could. Alright, so that's that. Well, we're still waiting for Jacksonville. So yeah, this is what the game looks like from the front. Now, as far as I know, from a few pictures I've seen, there was actually supposed to be like a marquee or sorts at the top, like a separate marquee, but the Allboard Diner one did not have it. So yeah, this is what it looks like from the front, but looking at the side here, this is actually a detail of it that I actually never got to see. It's this little graphic here on the side with Pikachu and Ash, along with the signature "Gotta catch 'em all" slogan. That's what made Pokemon famous. So yeah, I am very ashamed I never got to see those details. But while I did get to see the machine itself and actually play it, I never got to see those details specifically. Pikachu and Ash, I never got to see those two. But, I mean, would I have gotten into the Pokemon anime had I gotten into this arcade machine? Well, I was actually already into several other franchises by then, and by that time, Pokemon was long off the air. Well, the anime was still on at the time, but I mean by 2006 it was no longer airing on the CW. I mean, Kids WB was reduced, and then 4Kids Entertainment took it over, and now they had their own Saturday morning block, and then they rebranded it to Toonzai 2 years later. Then Saban took over and made it Vortex, and then the CW got Linton Entertainment to take over, and unfortunately, that seems to be the bleak reality of Saturday mornings now. No more cartoons on broadcast television. It's a shame.
You know, this actually reminds me of the time when I was a kid. The one thing I remember was WNIT at one point used to had UK ones ranging from the UK the UK premiere in the US of Teletubbies.
Yeah, the comparison between the US version and the UK version. Yeah, back when that was still on PBS back, and that was actually one of the many shows I grew up with. But yeah, I mean when Nickelodeon did a reboot in the early 2000s, well, in the late 20 or mid what was it, mid to late 2010s? Yeah, I think that flopped massively, but
That sounds about right.
yeah, it wasn't they did try it, but like I say, they did try their best to, mimic the original as much as possible, but it wasn't the best. But unfortunately, that is unfortunately the stark reality now. I mean, the originals were much better. But before I get way off track here, but going back off track, but Pokemon, this was one of the first hit animes that hit broadcast television. But then, of course, it wasn't until late September of 2001 when Yu-Gi-Oh came to the United States. And of course, that anime went to Kids WB. And if I recall correctly, Kids WB actually ended up airing the entirety of the original anime. But then Cartoon Network had a spin-off series, or what would become the second in the franchise, GX. But unfortunately, being 4Kids Entertainment, they didn't even dub the last season of that and went straight to Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. They didn't even dub the last season of 5Ds, and they went right to Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. But Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds made it onto the CW, so the entirety of 4Kids English dub of that aired on the CW every week. Meanwhile, GX aired all of its episodes on Cartoon Network. As far as I've learned, yeah, it aired on Cartoon Network. And then, eventually, during the transitional period from Kids WB to the CW4Kids, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX did air on the block, but only for a short time. And then eventually 5Ds premiered. And then, during the Toonzai block, that's when Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal premiered. However, the block did not get to see the entirety of it, as only the last season of Zexal and everything else moved over to Hulu. But then I did learn that the next one after that, Arc 5, aired in its entirety over on Nicktoons. That's as far as I know. And then Reigns after that, I think I remember that one, Reigns, I believe, also aired on Nicktoons. And then Sevens and Go Rush were picked up were the ones to air on Disney XD. But unfortunately now I don't know if there's ever going to be another Yu-Gi-Oh anime. I don't know if there's ever going to be another one, but I mean, it was Zexal that really got me into the Yu-Gi-Oh craze. But going back to Pokemon here, this arcade machine and this arcade machine alone was the only experience I've had with Pokemon, and I did not get to experience it in any other form. Not the soundtrack, well, other than part of the Pokemon Legends ZA and the Black and White 2 soundtrack, only a few parts of those soundtracks and this arcade machine right here. Oh yeah, and that Pokemon radio thing that I haven't checked in with in some time. Those were the only experiences with Pokemon with the Pokemon franchise in general, that I've ever had. I mean, I know someone made a video on, when I was searching this up, I saw someone made a video on this arcade machine, but I'll probably take a look at it later. There's another look at it from the front. But yeah, this is, that's pretty neat. But yeah, the reason why I never got to see the graphic of Ash and the slogan was because there was another machine right next to it. So yeah, I'm a little disappointed I never got to... Now just looking at it, I never noticed it at first, but then just looking at this now and getting a look at, the machine from all sides, I am disappointed that I did not get to see that little graphic of Pikachu and Ash, which is on the right-hand side of the machine. I'm very disappointed I never got to see it, but oh well. I mean, it's an old machine. It's from 2000, and I mean, a lot of old games are coming and going. But who knows? Am I going to end up finding this game again somewhere else? Probably not. Because Aalborg Diner was the only location, as far as I know of, to have it. But that it was later in 2019 when they got rid of it completely. Yeah, they got rid of it completely. They had this Putt for Prizes game and the Skittleball game, which came from Choo Choo Johnny's, which actually had this one. This was in its final months. I believe this was in its final months of operation, in Aalborg Diner's final months of operation before the owner retired, which is why it ended up closing. But when I heard the news that it was closing, I was very sad. I was very sad to hear the news when Aalborg Diner was going to close after the owner retired and they were not able to find another owner for it. I'm very, very sad that it's gone. But the thing is, the thing is, I've kind of sort of grown out of it, but
I actually remember growing up. It wasn't the original Pokemon I grew up with. It was the Pokemon Advance.
Yeah, Pokemon Advance. That was the advanced. Yeah, in the end, advanced. I believe. Well, I never got to see the anime when it actually aired, but from when I was born, I believe it was advanced when they were on advanced when I was.
I found out that Ash Ketchum was played by a woman.
Yeah, I found several videos from the Media Nutso about the Pokemon, the Pokemon anime. Yeah, when it.
Are you talking about I'm a voice actor?
Yeah, I'm talking about the voice actor for Ash, how it went from Sarah Natacheni to Casey Rogers. When the two voice actors, swapped around. But yeah. But back to Aalborg Diner. I'm very sad. I'm still sad to see it go, but I mean, yeah, times have changed. And I didn't visit it as much as before, but of course the thing I was sad about even more was Billy Boys. I was as sad to see that go as I was when All Aboard Diner went. I was even more sad about Billy Boys because I went there all the time. All the time, but again, times change and times have changed, eating habits have changed, but this time I think it was to do with either the owners or the lease. I think it was either one of those two, but regardless, yeah, it was time for Billy Boys to go. I'm pretty sure a lot of people were sad this time around to see it disappear. But that one was fairly recent. But I mean, we got a lot of other places, but I gotta say, there actually is not going to be another All Aboard Diner, but there actually is only one lookalike of All Aboard Diner that is left in the Chicagoland area. Only one. And where would that be, you might ask? Des Plaines, Illinois. The Choo Choo. It's that restaurant where a train comes in and delivers your food. Yep. That's something All Aboard Diner that's something that All Aboard Diner did, and that no other place is going to be, and that no other train restaurant is able to do. I mean, when I kind of thought about that concept, a train delivering your food. So, yeah.
Nope.
But of course, in all honesty, there is never going to be another All Aboard Diner unless somebody ends up bringing that back somewhere else in the Chicagoland area. But who knows? It might happen, but it's pretty unlikely that it will. But until that day comes, there is never going to be another All Aboard Diner in the Chicagoland area ever. But yeah. So I guess in some way, All Aboard Diner and my experiences with Pokemon really are connected to one another. Well, in my opinion, that is. Because I have not seen that arcade machine anywhere else. Not even at PGN, not even at Haunted Trails, nowhere else. And not even at other restaurants like that, too. So, I mean, I could have recorded a video of it, maybe showed it off, but, well, I wasn't even close to being a YouTube person yet at that time. But then again, that's the way things go, unfortunately. But you know what? Now that I think about it, let's see if the arcade machine is even on eBay. I wonder if there's any listings for it. Nope, not even in the form that I remember. What about completed items? Nope. Not in the form I remember, so. Yep. So, at this point, then, it's very likely I'm never going to be able to see that machine in person again, but who knows? I may come across it somewhere else some point in the future, but, I mean, the chances of that are pretty unlikely. Pretty unlikely that I will ever get to see that arcade machine anywhere else. But now that we're talking about dinner places here, I've said about how I've actually began to enjoy that high C Flash and Fruit Punch drink, which I'm seeing being carried in a lot of the fast food restaurants. I found out Wendy's has it, Burger King has it, but only at select locations. The Oswego location has it, Oak Lawn has it, Burbank has it, Portillo's has it. Yeah, Portillo's has it, while McDonald's has the orange. I found that another Burger King actually has the pink lemonade kind. So maybe I could give the pink lemonade one a try the next time I get when I get Burger King again, the next time I'll maybe give that pink lemonade a try. Yeah, give that a try there, but or I could just get the Flash and Fruit Punch. Probably the Flash and Fruit Punch that's going to be most likely. So, yeah. So yeah, that's that. But even just but not including the arcade machine, I am disappointed now that I never got to witness the Pokemon anime when it was on broadcast TV or even on Cartoon Network for that matter. But yeah, unfortunately for me, I wasn't even into Pokemon. But just even hearing about the Pokemon Learning League, I didn't even know that was a thing. I mean, the experience would have been so much different when I was in grade school if they had done that instead of
Okay, so, hey, Blakefield,
yeah what
the National Research in North Indiana said that it's supposed to do a required week test for all of North Indiana State at 11 this morning instead of usual 11:30.
well I mean that's their usual time slot between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern time.
Well, yeah, but it says what? Let me show you. Hold up, let me DM you there.
Yeah, because they say 11. Yeah, but they say between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern time.
I just sent you it.
Oh yeah, here we go. So it says, yeah, with a potential severe weather late Thursday afternoon, please use today's test to be sure your radio is functioning properly. Will be conducted around 11 a.m. Eastern time. But although they do say 11 a.m. Eastern, sometimes they'll still do it at like 11:30. But 11 a.m. Eastern time is the start of the time window, rather. So sometimes they'll test like early. I mean, we've seen that recently, like testing early on in the 11 a.m. time slot, and then the 11 a.m. Eastern hour. But then we've seen them go like later than that. So. But it's a good thing that, since this is a good weather day today, of course they're going to, make sure that everything's working, that every radio receiver is working so that way they can, activate for the severe weather stuff. Something that unfortunately those in Canada, except those with FM transmitter things or whatever, are no longer going to have after Weather Radio Canada was discontinued last week. But yeah, I never got to experience Pokemon in its full glory, but I was into other franchises then. I wasn't even into Yu-Gi-Oh either. But that's the thing. I don't think I've seen anybody at my school, well, elementary school or even middle school or high school. Nobody, I don't think I've seen anybody with Yu-Gi-Oh cards or Pokemon cards. I don't know if they've had any experience with the anime in general. But regardless, I never got to experience what I am experiencing now, what I could have experienced previously. But as I've just mentioned, times have changed. Times have changed. It's too bad we're not gonna get Saturday morning cartoons on broadcast television ever again. Well, it was because of those big networks on cable like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, and also with streaming and everything. Yeah, that's why the demise of Saturday morning cartoons on broadcast television was inevitable. But it was nice that Four Kids and Saban kept it going for a few more years before CW said that's enough. We're done with Saturday morning and like it's time to move on. So but yeah. So let's see. I think that's all of that. I believe that's all that talk for now. So the next thing then is what I was going to say next about what is to come for today's show. So of course later today, of course we're going to have the usual weekly stuff along with the Iowa and Nebraska Severe Weather Awareness Week drills, which will be happening in the next half hour. And then of course we have the Eastern Seaboard, the Central Time Zone, which will be reduced, of course. And then we'll have basically all the usual stuff that we usually get. The usual weeklies and stuff. And then of course we'll do our games, right? So of course, Wheel of Fortune, Hyperbowl, Monopoly, and then towards the end of that, we'll of course, we'll stop for so I can do my evening class tonight, and then we'll play around with the word game, and then we'll see. So then we'll play around with the word game. And then we will see if Brandon's up for Deal or No Deal. If he is, we'll.
Are you playing Larry?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying that the WMBS word game, we're going to see what kind of crazy words we can make with the letters that we were given about an hour ago. And then after that, we'll see if we have time for maybe a shortened scavenger hunt on eBay. Who knows what we could find. Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, DVDs, computers, everything. Just anything I can think of. And then, of course, we'll play Yahtzee. If Brendan's up for Deal or No Deal, then we'll do that. If not, then maybe we'll just jump right to Yahtzee. And then, of course, as I've said, tomorrow I'll be taping the last 40 episodes of that show before I do the last of my college assignments before the severe weather event for tomorrow kicks into high gear.
Yeah, I think that weather map from when it did it.
So yeah, I guess with that, that's.
There's no way this officer trying to spy on me for some shit.
Jeez. And yep, I almost forgot about Tom Ben News again. Yeah, I just talked about all this stuff and then I forget to bring that thing up. So yeah, that's what we got coming up here later on. And then I'm pretty sure Southern PAWX and everybody else is going to be running their streams here soon. For the...
Yeah, the NBC predicts that it's supposed to happen between 6 and 11 p.m. tomorrow night in the Eastern.
Yeah, Eastern, yeah, and for Northern Indiana and the rest of the Eastern time zone. So, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have quite a busy day tomorrow getting Yahtzee finished up, and of course, I'm taking measures to make sure that I can do the show without anything else interrupting it, like our try to see what kind of methods I can take to allow the show to allow the whole show to be done the way it was meant to be done. So, I'm saying, not really the way it was meant to be done, but rather do the show without any, without having to retake episodes over and over again. So, because having to retake episodes over and over, that's a waste of time. A pretty big waste of time. But anyway, there was something else I was mentioning too for a Thursday night. So, following the severe weather event, following the severe weather event Thursday night, as well as my evening class, then what I'm going to do is, I believe one of the plans I said was, I'm actually working on a updated website with the new channel name. I see that freight that's been sitting there for a few hours is finally moving.
Where?
In Lombard, on the Lombard rail cam. Yeah, there's a new rail cam in Lombard that went up this weekend.
Where's that?
That's in Northeast Illinois, around the Chicago area.
Oh, it's one of the. Wait, on what rail line? NS Chicago?
No, Union Pacific's Geneva subdivision, along with Metra's UP West service.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, some guy I met when I was rail staying was mentioning about Roselle, Illinois. He asked me about it, and I told him I heard about it, but I haven't been there. He told me it's a nice place. He's been to rail fairs and stuff. And in addition to that, I actually got to meet about 8 or 9 rail fans when I was in Porter over the weekend.
That's pretty nice. Yeah, I met a whole lot of rail fanners when I was in Rochelle last year for the railroad days, which
I met one from LaPorte, Indiana.
All the way from LaPorte, Indiana.
Yeah, that's about what, 4 or 5 minutes from Chesterton?
But yeah, as I've said, I am planning on going back to Rochelle this year for the Railroad Days event.
Are you the guy using the Big Boy?
Oh yeah, the Union Pacific Big Boy locomotive that's going on tour. I got to see it in 2024 when it was on display at Global 3.
So
And
the reason why I was asking is because I was talking with my dad that there was a possible chance that Union Pacific Big Boy might be on the NS Chicago line, but I'm not sure that's the case.
But we will find out for sure when Union Pacific releases the information for the tour for the Eastern Seaboard, which we don't have the info yet. I believe we did hear about a starting date. I think it was like May 29th or something, I think it was.
I don't know, because that's why I've been telling this to some people on Discord, including someone from Sturgis and someone from Sturgis and someone from North Carolina.
Yeah, but then again, we will get the information eventually, but we'll just have to be patient. So I said May 29th. I'm going by the details I've heard about it so far. But
from what I've seen from the Union Pacific website, there's supposed to release information around Memorial Day.
Yeah, Memorial Day. That's going to be for the Eastern Seat. That's going to be for the eastern leg of the cross country tour. So from that, it looks like we're still going to be waiting a while before we get that information, but once we get the information, I'm thinking about whether we'll all go and see it again or not, but I'm thinking very much I'll go see it again. But maybe this time actually watch it pass by. Because I was thinking about doing that the day after the big boy display in Rochelle. I was thinking about that, but that did not happen. Although I did see some footage from DeKalb. Let's see, what was it? DeKalb, Winfield. But yeah, there was some footage of the big boy passing through those areas. So yeah, all that.
I just outrun the top on the game. I'm playing Liberty County.
Yeah. I don't know if our viewers can hear that, but probably not.
Probably can't.
Yeah, they're probably not able to hear it. But yeah, that's but regardless, that's what Ryan's playing right. Yeah, that's what he's playing right now.
Yeah, recklessly driving this son of a bitch.
Yeah, the
Hell no.
car
Don't,
something.
I'm not letting her get. I'm not letting that female. Yo, this female cop tried
So,
to arrest me.
yeah. Sure sounds like he's having a good time.
Yo, I just made him driver ragged out when the cops shaving him in the game.
Wow.
Bro didn't realize I was there. Today, I don't give a crap. Nope. I just needed a police car. Yo.
Pine Needles Drive. I've never heard of that road before. Too bad we can't look at the... But we can look at everything from aerial view.
Just wait, I'm just going to do this again.
How large that pool is, that hot tub.
Oh.
But yeah, that's... But yeah, that's that. I see Jacksonville finally tested.
This performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. Short for specific area message encoder. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following Florida counties: Clay, Flagler, Putnam, and St. John's.
And then here's KHB 39.
This is the National Weather Service office in Melbourne, Florida, operating every day for testing equipment.
This is the National Weather Service office in Jacksonville. Proceeding alarm tone was a test of the public warning system on NOAA weather.
So yeah, as we get ready for the Eastern Seaboard, let's just see what kind of playground equipment I can find and...
No, the very turns that the live point was used.
Of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location.
was in low power mode.
Noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter can occur, even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order.
Yeah, it must have went into low power mode.
Will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in northeast Florida: Clay, Duval,
Amberwood Park.
Putnam, and St. John's, and for Camden County in southeast Georgia. In addition to the regular tone alarm, the NOAA radio system is equipped with an additional warning device called SAME, which is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. Unlike the normal warning tone, which alerts all alarmable NOAA weather radios in range of this broadcast, SAME allows people with ASAME equipped with the radio to be notified of watches and warnings.
So let's see what else we got here.
For more information regarding NOAA weather radio, contact the
Connemara Park.
13701 Drive, Jacksonville, Florida.
Connemara Park.
Or call 904-741-4370. You can also visit our website at weather.gov/checks. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA weather radio station KHP39.
Then here's when all these, and then here's when the towers come together. Well, when they each split and go their separate ways, like this one that eventually runs beside, which eventually runs to Willow Springs. These ones that eventually lead to Palos. And then this one continuing to Romeoville. And then these two running together.
Hey, dude, you remember Quackity? You remember Quackity?
Quackity or
Never heard of him?
I don't know if I've heard. I don't know if I think I've heard of that name, but never gotten to.
Yeah, from what I remember, from what I know, from what I remember, he was a Roblox player who keeps getting banned because Roblox is not like streams.
Yeah, that's a name. That's a name I remember, but I haven't. But yeah, I haven't heard that name in quite a while. But
What about XQC?
that I've not heard of either.
You know, if one of my friends was a Twitch streamer, you know what would be a really cool name for it?
That would be a cool name for it.
You know what would be a cool name?
I don't know.
Badass Ben and Harvard Girl 2003.
Okay.
Because I have a best friend who was born in 2003.
So that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Well, it's not just her, but all my other friends were born in 2002 and 2004 or 5.
Yeah, around that time.
Yeah. Pretty much. Except one friend I did was longtime friends with was born the same year as me, 2002. But I don't know how they must by younger or older. You're actually about 10 days older than my friend Liam, who was born on September 1st.
September 1st.
Yes.
Yeah, September 1st, 04.
Yeah, he was born on the 11th of September 2004.
Yeah, 1st of September 04, and I was born on the 11th, 04.
Yeah, 10 days apart.
So yeah, quite a difference. But now that I think about that high C drink, and the last time I visited this Culver's location here, which was quite a while ago, I couldn't remember if I got the high C drink from here as well. Yeah, they do have it as of. They do have it as of this picture. Yeah, this is what it looks like on the inside. So yeah. It's very good food from Culver's, and of course I look forward to the next visit, whenever that may be. It's probably not going to be for a while, but I do look forward to going back. Going back again. What is this? Poke Plus? Pokey Plus? Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing even. There's not even any Pokemon stuff in there. Well, yeah, to be expected. Alright, and I see we've got about 10 minutes left here before the Eastern Zone gets started, so I'm going to go ahead and reset my I'm going to go ahead and reset my station now to clear all of this stuff off. And put in the stuff for the Eastern Seaboard, which includes the Iowa and Nebraska tornado drill.
I'm not surprised about Nebraska's tornado drill.
Give it a minute. It's gonna take some time. There we go. All right, now to switch over to the SDR, and then to pick out a transmitter to have on the side. Where are we out of sync here? There we go. All right, back to this, and then in about the next 5 minutes, we'll get everything else ready. Here, let's close that. And yeah, I did say that I already had some fun with Tom Ben News. Well, only very briefly before our show. Like, yeah, with the sample from the Weekend Fun game show Saturday night. Yeah, it was a sample from the match duel with Kaiba when we did the Power Chaos game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was one. I did actually another. Oh my gosh. It's Oh, that's great. That's just, it sounds like normal speed. Oh my gosh. I loved that sample. And another highlight from, well, mainly from Monday, I forgot to mention. Yeah, one of those in-class activities from the from my evening class Monday night, found out that those HP Elite desk computers apparently have a Windows 11 Home license on them instead of Pro. I don't know if it was that or it was the USB that that the instructor made prior. where we're supposed to skip the Microsoft account portion of the setup, but yeah, it didn't work. So I did talk about a workaround, to get the lab done and whatnot. Oh yeah, here's a place I haven't visited in a little while. It's this one, Davidson's Bar and Grill. We were there on the night the night after I first played Play 9, and it was actually that same day after I obtained the mobile game, and I've gotten so. But yeah, they have really good food. They really do. All right, so we're coming up on about 5 minutes before the Eastern Seaboard gets going, so I haven't paid attention, but I'm sure Radio Frenzy is on now for the weekly stuff. Let's see.
Unlicensed.
Well, it looks like Jax, TBW, and Melbourne will all be testing at the same time today.
Yeah, I see he had a little bit of a late reaction, but yeah, so I guess he had headphones on, so then he did react. He did react in a timely fashion, so. Riley WX. I've never heard of that. He hasn't posted for like, what, 5 months now? I guess it sounds like Radio Frenzy. All right. So let's go ahead now and get set here for the. Yep, that and the Iowa tornado, the Iowa Nebraska tornado drill, which will be happening here in a few minutes as well. So we're gonna start with the Iowa drill. Yeah, the Iowa Severe Weather Awareness Week drill. So Milford, and then we'll proceed with the rest of the Eastern Seaboard afterwards. So I'm gonna try to pull up as much as I can. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get all of it, but I'll just probably go one office at a time. So like I did previously. So Omaha, and then Cheyenne in case they do it. I'm pretty sure they will. And then North Platte, Hastings. Yeah, I'm not going to try to add more and more to it. And then Boston for the first part of the Eastern time zone. Pittsburgh as well. And then Okay, I think that's all I can do for now, but I'll add more as we go. Alright, now to pick a transmitter set to try this week. We're going to try this receiver here out of Rhode Island. So let's see. So I want to try Rhode Island. So I want to try Rhode Island for. Okay, so I got to tune this to channel 1. Okay, so we'll see if WXJ39 works. All right, we got less than a minute. Let's get them all going.
A 40% chance of rain. Warm with highs in the upper 60s. Here is the river report. In response to Thursday/Friday rainfall, rivers are expected to rise Friday/Saturday before falling this weekend. River impacts are expected to remain low. The following are today's 7 a.m. observed stages. On the Monongahela River, the Grays Landing stage was 11.9 feet, at Charleroi, the stage was 9.8 feet, and at Braddock the stage was 14.2 feet, and on the Allegheny River, Franklin was 6.5 feet, Parker was 5.8 feet, the Katanning stage was 12.9 feet, Sharpsburg was 12.8 feet, also for the Ohio River, Pittsburgh was at 16.8 feet, the Dashiell stage was 16.5 feet, the water temperature on the Allegheny River is about 46 degrees. At 10 a.m., at Pittsburgh International Airport, it was cloudy. Temperature 41 degrees, dew point 22, relative humidity 46%. Wind variable at 6 miles an hour. Pressure 30.26 inches and rising. Elsewhere across southwest Pennsylvania, Allegheny County Airport mostly sunny. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on a frequency of 162.55 MHz. The preceding tone signals were a test of the alarm device of this weather radio station. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will be automatically activated by these tones to warn of impending hazards. Tests of these receivers are conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 12 noon on each Wednesday. This radio station, KIH 35, serves the following counties in western Pennsylvania: Allegheny, Armstrong, Beaver, Butler, Fayette, Greene, Indiana, Lawrence, Washington, and Westmoreland. And, in northern West Virginia, Brooke, Hancock, Marshall, and Ohio. And finally, in east central Ohio, Columbiana County. The National Weather Service now returns to our regular broadcast. Central Nebraska. We urge everyone to review your plans. Unless your plan was we have multiple ways to receive every information. Finally, this message will also serve and the routine weekly weather radio test for broadcast systems and listeners across South Central Nebraska and North Central Kansas. Between the weather out, the routine weekly test will return to its routine time of 11 a.m. Fire weather. We now return to the normal programming available non-commercial southern and eastern Iowa. Originally announced as the routine weekly weather radio test for broadcast systems and listeners across all of South Central Nebraska and North Central Kansas for this week. The routine weekly test will return to its routine time of 11 a.m. next week. More service possible. Stronger storm warnings, gusting from watches and warnings, further information activities, further action North Central not needed.
Wow, it seems like everybody's going at the same time. Oh my god. my god, everybody's going at the same freaking time.
This is the National Weather Service office at Brookhaven National Laboratory in Upton, New York. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System on station code 35 from New York City. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service at 11 a.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can sometimes occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in southeast New York: Bronx, Kings, Nassau, New York, Orange, Putnam, Queens, Richmond, Rockland, Suffolk, and Westchester. In northern and central New Jersey: Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Hunterdon, Middlesex, Monmouth, Morris, Passaic, Somerset, Sussex, Union, and Warren. And in southwest Connecticut: Fairfield. Once again, this was only a test. Here is the official National Weather Service forecast for the New York City metropolitan area. Today, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles per hour this afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of rain in the evening, then rain after midnight. Lows around 50. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Champaign, York, Delaware, Fairfield, Franklin, Greenwood, Hobbsbone, Knox, Licking, Madison. This is a test of the weather warning alarm system. Harry, Pickaway, during potentially dangerous weather situations, the weekly test of weather radio station are automatically activated by a signal to warn of the impending hazard. Mostly sunny. Tests of these receivers and the alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service office in St. every Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon. 53 severe weather threatening the area. Normal alarm codes and forecasts will be postponed to the first 3 days when there were no cooling degree. Your 9 and 8 to 0.2 degrees with alarm will vary at any given location. This variability,
So I guess Cheyenne decided not to participate in the drill.
From the transmitter will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver
What a
in good
shame.
working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, your warning alarm will be activated for only selected watches and warnings, and some other cross portions of eastern North Dakota and automatic northwest and west central Minnesota. Once again, the National Weather Service has activated the public warning alarm tone. We will now return to regular programming. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties reached by this weather radio station: Lincoln, Mason, Putnam, and Wayne. The Ohio counties of Gallia, Jackson, Florence, and Tioga, and the Kentucky counties of Boyd, Carter, Elliot, Karina, John, Lawrence, temperature and 10 to 10 a.m. This is the National Weather Service.
This week's test of the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System and in support of the 20th drill for severe weather awareness week in Iowa. This is the with all hazards. Severe weather threats across northeast Iowa. Warning system for the test and alarm system continues every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. If there is severe weather, unexpected thunderstorms and weather day. The alarm reflects these for severe weather and other life-threatening emergencies in northwest Iowa. And part of the test for counter dispatchers are encouraged to listen to emergency dispatchers, emergency communication, ability, and activation procedures. All schools, businesses, hospitals, law enforcement, and other agencies are urged to test their severe weather emergency communications and sheltering plans.
This is the National Weather Service office in Indianapolis. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system on weather radio station KEC 74. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern Time each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in Indiana: Boone, Decatur, Delaware, Hamilton, Hancock, Hendricks, Henry, Johnson, Madison, Marion, Morgan, Rush, Shelby, and Tipton. This concludes the weekly test of weather radio station KEC 74. And now a look at your forecast for Indianapolis and central Indiana. Rest of today: partly cloudy. Much warmer with highs in the lower 70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming southwest 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour late this afternoon. For tonight, isolated showers through the late overnight, then numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms toward daybreak. Not as cool with lows in the upper 50s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, partly cloudy. Warmer. More humid with highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. For Thursday night, showers. Numerous thunderstorms through the late overnight, then isolated thunderstorms toward daybreak. Much cooler. Less humid with lows in the lower 40s. Northwest winds around 15 miles an hour, becoming north toward daybreak. Gusts up to 25. Receptions of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. Alarms generated from the weather radio station's warning alarm system. This is for real tests and watches during potentially dangerous weather situations. Also, receivers can be automatically activated to the warning. Test of the signal was
receivers performance are normally conducted between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern Time each Wednesday. If there is a threat of persistent severe weather in the area, we will postpone the tests to the next available good weather day. The perception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alert tone, will vary at any given location. The variability is normally from severe distances between winter. We will encourage you that you're using a good quality receiver and good working order. In order to provide the most consistent, dependable warning service possible, we will activate the signal only for the following counties, which are within our broadcast reach. Adair, Casey, Clinton, Green, Knox, Laurel, Lincoln, Berkeley, Marion, McCreary, Metcalf, Pulaski, Rockcastle, Russell, Taylor, Wayne, and Whitley counties. Once again, this is broadcast of the National Weather Service's radio public warning alert. We will now return to record programming.
Station KH29 by the National Weather Service Office in Charleston, South Carolina. This is a test of the NOAA radio warning device.
There's Miami's test now.
Dangerous weather situations. Specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is the threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed to the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability normally more
Well, it seems like everybody really wanted to test it. It's like 10
will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated only for warnings and selected watches affecting the South Florida counties. In addition to the regular alarm tone, the NOAA weather radio system is equipped with an additional warning service called SAME that is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. Unlike the normal tone of 1050 Hz, which activates all alarmable NWR radios monitoring the station, SAME allows people with a special receiver to be notified of watches and or warnings affecting only the county desired. SAME radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, and commercial radio and television. For more information regarding the SAME program, contact your local National Weather Service office.
Wow. That was quite a fast Eastern time zone. Like within 15 minutes, nearly everybody ended up doing their test. Let's see if I can. This is supposed to be Deerfield, Maine, isn't it? Or New Hampshire. All right, now I gotta get ready because there's more coming.
If this had been an actual emergency, an official message would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
UP6030 East on main track 3. Over.
Oh, that's right. There's two clients on there.
Current mile post.
All right, I'll come back to it later.
7, over.
That's right. I'll come back to that one later. Is this the same one I was on earlier? Oh no, that doesn't come till later on. Let's see if this can do Tampa, because I know Miami already went. So let's put Tampa on this one. Channel 4 is Fort Myers. See if we can pick up Fort Myers. Highly doubt, but let's see if it can. But quite a lot of offices are done already. So let me switch over to here. Let me see what we can already eliminate. That we can.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right. 2 are failed.
I think Raleigh tested already. Let me take a look here. Seems like GSP already went.
The preceding signal was a test of weather radio station WXL 56's public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations,
Yep, Raleigh also tested already.
Automatically activated to warn of an impending hazard. Test of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there had been a threat of severe weather, the test would have been postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings. For station WXL 56, broadcasting west of Nashville on a frequency of 162.400 MHz, the warning alarm will be activated for the following counties in North Carolina: Avery, Buncombe, Burke, Keywood, Henderson, Jackson, McDowell, Madison, Mitchell, Humboldt, Rutherford, Pennsylvania, and Yancey. This concludes the NOAA Radio All Hazards Storm Alert Test. Normally conducted by the National Weather Service. Dangerous weather situations or other emergencies, special field receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Reception of this program and the warning alarm will vary at any given location.
Yeah, my logger failed Grand Rapids test.
Becomes more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for warnings for selected watches and other environmental emergencies affecting the following North Carolina counties: Alabama, Alexander, Allegheny, Bertie, Cabarrus, Caswell, Davidson, Durham, Edgecombe, Forsyth, Franklin, Granville, Greene, Guilford, Halifax, Harnett, Hoke, Iredell, Johnston, Lee, Martin, Montgomery, Moore, Nash,
That answers that question.
Orange, Person, Pitt, Randolph, Richmond, Rockingham, Rowan, Scotland, Stanley, Stokes, Surrey, Union, Vance, Wayne, Warren, Wayne, Wilkes, Wilson, and Yadkin. The warning alarm will also be activated for the following counties in South Carolina: Chesterfield and Marlborough, and the following counties in Virginia: Brunswick, Carroll, Floyd, Grayson, Henry, Mecklenburg, Patrick, and Pittsylvania. This includes the independent cities of Galax, Martinsville, and Danville. Repeating, the National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone in the test of the weather radio's warning alarm system.
Now let me see about Gaylord, Michigan. That's that one. We didn't hear from DC yet. Alright, so I guess we just keep on waiting now and see what happens. So yeah, I mean that was pretty fast. We got through the Eastern time zone pretty quickly. I mean, literally half of it went in like the whole 10-minute time frame. That is crazy. So now I know that WHC39 Providence works on SDR. So now I know that works. So I can scroll up to the top here and show you. It's not that one. Oh, it is this one. For Rhode Island. So I guess we'll just keep this up while we wait and see if any more happen. Here's that crossing in greater detail. And there's the Odo's Bar and Grill there. And looking at their menu, I see it looks like they only have pizza, at least from what I can see. Yeah, every menu picture is just traditional thin crust pizza. So yeah, they've only got pizza there. I mean, let's see how different that is from the Thirsty Bird and Economo Walk. Let's see how different that is from that. See how different it is from this. So this one's also got pizzas. It looks like that's their menu, just pizza. Makes sense. Here's this Culver's. There's the High C drink. Alright. Just about time now for what's next here, which will be Mount Holly, Peachtree City, etc. Alright, let's get West Branch again, up again there. And then pull up Mount Holly. Yep, for Peachtree City. That'll pull up. That I'm gonna pull up in a minute as well. I see we have a new Fort Worth transmitter.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West North G636.
That's a new one.
Potentially dangerous weather situations, especially built receivers, can be automatically.
Oh, Mount Holly's going.
The signal to warn of the impending hazard. The tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast. Good working with mornings for the Trumper and Stevens.
I'll go ahead and add that then. So I guess that's a new one. And there goes Peachtree City.
A test of the Maryland Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. Broadcasters, in cooperation with local, state, and national authorities, have developed this system to provide the public with important emergency information should the need arise.
Wednesday morning with the if this had been an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch for warning.
This concludes this test of the Maryland Emergency Alert System. The Yanni's Pizza on Main Street, Prosper, has two great.
Normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. Will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. Receivers are automatically activated to warn us in warnings or weather or hazard. The warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings and selected watches within continental radius of your transmitter. Of these receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday in the Midland and area. When there is a threat of severe weather in the areas on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next available month of year or not today. Newton, the reception of the broadcast and the warning alarm will vary from a test of the warning alarm by the most consistent warning service partner. The warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the Florida Panhandle, Southeast Alabama, Southwest and South Central Georgia. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA weather.
Here's Gaylord.
During dangerous weather situations, weather receivers are activated for the the test of the system is conducted every one between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat or increasing severe weather can be counted on Wednesday, the test will be canceled. The warning alarm is activated for short-fused weather watches and warnings affecting emissions to northern New York City, the eastern upper peninsula, coastal waters of the Great Lakes, including West Days, Mackinac, and the James River system. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA written warning alarm. Mostly cloudy. Northwest high in the mid-60s. Gusts up to 25 knots. Northwest winds 120 miles west of the motion in the afternoon. Highs in the 70s to 15
All right, we'll get the Central Time Zone ready here in just a moment. Wait and see if Alright, we'll see if it flows here. Alright, so we're still waiting for DC to go. But while we're waiting, I see Accurate got the weekly off KC74. So, yeah, got the Iowa tornado drill.
The alarm tone will be active on all schools, business. This week's special test tornado drill. Dispatchers are encouraged to man up emergency communication capabilities and local spotting activation procedures. All schools, business. Other agencies are urged to test severe weather emergency communication and sheltering plans. This concludes the test tornado drill in support of severe weather awareness week in Iowa. This concludes the test tornado drill in support of severe weather awareness week in Iowa.
I see Carolina elevators got the Wilmington and Newport tests. Well, they got Newport first and then Wilmington came after. Nice racing actually got the drill. So yeah, Sunshine will have another test from I see Detroit one already.
The preceding has been a weekly tone alert test of the following NOAA Weather Radio all hazard stations: WNG 683 Marinisco, WXK 73 Houghton, WZ 2513 Copper Harbor, KJY 76 Crystal Falls, KIG 66 Marquette, KZU 35 Escanaba, WNG 684 Manistee, WZ 2514 Ulysses, WZ 2515 Green Ray, and WNG 576 Millbury. This test is normally scheduled Wednesday mornings between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern Time. If there is a threat or existing severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available clear weather day. You can find more information regarding NOAA Weather Radio all hazards on the internet at www.weather.gov/NWR or by calling your National Weather Service Office number at 906-475-5212. This concludes the test. We now return to Livingston, Oakland, Macomb, Washtenaw, Wayne, Lenawee, Monroe, and St. Clair. This concludes the test of NOAA Weather Radio Station KG 63. We now return to the normal broadcast.
Alright. So how did La Crosse do the drill? They only told it for one county. But I remember a previous year they ended up testing. They ended up not doing a second test. So let's see.
This week's test of the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System is in support of the tornado drill for Severe Weather Awareness Week in Iowa. This is only a test. There is currently no severe weather threat across northeast Iowa. Normally, the test of this alarm system is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a severe weather threat, the test is postponed until the next available good weather day. The alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergencies impacting northeast Iowa. As part of this test tornado drill, dispatchers are encouraged to share this message to test emergency communication capabilities and activation procedures. All schools, businesses, hospitals, law enforcement, and other agencies are urged to test their severe weather emergency communications and sheltering plans. Think about where you would seek shelter right now if a tornado warning were issued for your location. This concludes the test tornado drill in support of Severe Weather Awareness Week in Iowa. We now return to regular programming.
So I suppose they're going to test again for Wisconsin. So yeah, because they serve Wisconsin mainly, not Wisconsin and Minnesota. Not much of Iowa though. So I'm surprised Cheyenne did not participate in the drill, even though they serve parts of Nebraska.
Most voters are requested to have their onesies and transit through northwest consult broadcast notice to mariners. And local notice to mariners. For more information, please report to or continue Wales 866-755-6622 or to the south. Coast Guard on Channel 16. Visit www.pfizer.org and search for Wales rules or sign up for notifications about life whales and 14 miles an hour. Here are the marine debris reports for 11 a.m. across the lower Chesapeake Bay and coastal waters. All winds and heights are in feet. Wind and shower periods are in seconds. High and temperature was 43. The wind was southeast at 11 knots. High point, winds were southeast, 16.
So yeah, it's 10:40 a.m. and no test yet from DC or Florida for that matter. So while we wait, let's go ahead and we're not going to hear from Hastings again because of the drill. I'll keep La Crosse up because I'm sure we're going to test again, as I've said, because of Wisconsin. We don't need Sioux Falls because they're not going to test again because of the drill. We're keeping Quad Cities up because they're going to test for Illinois. Omaha's not going to test again. North Platte is not going to test again.
Mostly cloudy in the evening. Becoming partly cloudy.
Island breeze, winds for southeast, 4 knots. Water temperature 43. Air temperature 42.
This is Des Moines. They're not going to test again. Well, for now, because of the drill. Alright, so we got the central time zone ready to go here.
Air temperature was 48. The wind was 58 knots. Relative dimensional temperature was 62. Wave height 5 feet.
This is the NOAA Radio Hazard
The wind was east at 14. Now gusting in the hour. Wind forecast. From Monterey to Virginia. West Virginia. Southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Increasing to 10 to 15 knots rate. Wind 150 feet. Southeast winds 5 to 10 knots with gusts up to 15 knots. Becoming south to 15 knots rate. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Increasing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Gusts up to 20 knots. Thursday night, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Winds 2 to 3 feet.
So yeah, pretty much this is all we're left with at this point. Paducah, DC, Wakefield. Yeah, I think it's just those three. Nothing more.
Waves 3 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet. Saturday night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots with gusts up to 15 knots. Wind will force after midnight. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Northeast 5 to 10 knots, becoming south in the afternoon. Waves 1 foot. Sunday night, southwest 10 knots with gusts up to 15 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Marine forecast. Changing from Middle Bay, Virginia to Cape Henry, Virginia, including the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel. West of today, east winds 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2
I don't know what's up with Wakefield right now, but we were supposed to hear from them.
Tonight, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest. Waves around 2 feet. Wave detail, east 2 feet for 9 seconds. Thursday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail, southwest 2 feet at 3 seconds and east 2 feet at 9 seconds. Thursday night, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail, southwest 2 feet at 3 seconds and east 2 feet at 7
We're ready otherwise for the central time zone. Let's go to reset.
to 20 knots, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Gusts up to 25 knots. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail, southwest 3 feet at 3 seconds and southeast 2 feet at 6 seconds. Shallow in the afternoon. Friday night, northwest 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Waves 3 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet. Wave detail, northeast 3 to 5 seconds.
We're gonna get max weather ready.
Northwest 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Waves 4 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Saturday night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots with gusts up to 15 knots, becoming north after midnight. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Sunday, north winds 5 to 10 knots.
We'll see if max weather carries over the 12 noon Eastern time stuff.
South winds 10 knots with gusts up to 15 knots. Waves around 2 feet. Marine forecast. Coastal waters from Cape Charles River to North Carolina, Virginia.
Alright, so as we're waiting for more here,
East winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Wave details. Northeast 3 feet.
here's a more enhanced version of that drink machine.
Southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming southwest. Seas around 3 feet. Wave detail. East 3 feet at 9 seconds.
This Thursday, southwest 10 to 15, winds with gusts up to 20 knots. Western seas 3 to 4 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Day 1, wave detail, south 3 feet at 4 seconds and east 3 feet at 9 seconds. Thursday night,
Wisconsin 31.
winds with gusts up to 25 knots. Possible Thursday, seas 3 to 4 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Wave detail, south 4 feet at 5 seconds and east 2 feet at 9 seconds. Friday, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots.
That's Wakefield finally.
This is the NOAA Radio All Hazard Station KH36, broadcasting from the National Weather Service on London, Sterling, Virginia, and transmitting on a frequency of 160. This has been a test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Alarm System. NOAA National Weather Service normally conducts this test every Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. You will be informed between 7 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. each test day if the test will or will not be conducted. This test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This has been a test. The report from Dulles Airport was not available at Martinsburg.
Well, there we go, Dees. So, Wakefield finally went. 15 minutes late, that is.
It was sunny. Temperature was 60 degrees. Richmond. The wind was southwest at 12 miles an hour. Elsewhere around the region, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 60 at St. Louis, 61 at Cape Girardeau, Missouri, and 66 at Bowling Green. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 56
And there's Blacksburg.
and 65 at Clarksville, Tennessee.
We didn't even have to wait long at all.
The wind was out at 6 knots, and the water temperature was 64 degrees. At Piney Point, the wind was southeast at 6 knots. Here at Diamond Point, the temperature was 38 in Blacksburg, Virginia. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA radio station WXL60 public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special drill receivers can automatically deactivate.
And there's DC finally.
This is a test of the All Hazards NOAA Weather Radio Warning Device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special built weather radios will be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these radios and the warning alarm system will be conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will only be activated for warnings in selected swatches affecting the listening area. Radford, Roanoke, and Salem. In North Carolina, the following counties are included: Rockingham and Caswell. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Device. We now return to normal programming. Lows in the lower 30s.
Alright, so I guess that leaves us with just Paducah and Lincoln are all that remains for this time zone, that is. And yep, Chicago is going to be the next one of the next transmitters that will be, or offices rather. Yeah, offices, transmitters, whatever. They're going to be the next ones to send the weekly test out. The Skull Island water park feature. It is just ginormous. It is just absolutely ginormous. Yeah, that's just how ginormous this structure is. Probably the biggest water park, probably the tallest water park playground structure I've ever seen. Yeah, that's wild how tall this is. And there's like 2 tipping buckets. 2 giant tipping buckets on one structure. Alright, so let's go ahead and set up the central time zone now. So first off, does Austin work? Yep, Austin works. See Birmingham.
This is the story of the one.
Yep, it works. We know Des Moines is not going to test again because they already did this morning as part of the drill. The Quad Cities we know will test again, but that's only for the Illinois counties. Hastings will not test again because of the drill. So I guess that leaves us with New Orleans. Does not work. Wait a minute. There was a receiver out of New Orleans that I remember. Wait a minute. There was an NWR receiver out of New Orleans I remember. What do we have here? Pass Christian? Oh wait, that's not the right band. That isn't the band we're looking for. No, it's not that one. I guess there used to be one. Yeah, I think there used to be one there, but not much anymore. Map? Yeah, I don't think this one does, yeah, this one doesn't work. Let's see if I can switch it. Let's see if I can switch the. If I can change it around. Yeah, I guess it doesn't go as far as the 162 range. All right, so let's get max weather up now, and the receiver for Arkansas. Okay, mute this for now. Change it to Noah. Okay, perfect. All right, let's finish setting everything up. And that's going to be Little Rock when this is done.
It was cloudy.
This will be Memphis, Tennessee. We actually have room for Wichita. St. Louis, Kansas City. I see Paducah finally went as well. Oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot that I had Marion in there, so.
This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, fire weather conditions return on Saturday and Sunday. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will not be needed through tonight. At 10 a.m. in Springfield, skies were mostly sunny. The temperature was 63, the dew point 46, and the relative humidity 54%. The wind was south at 14 miles an hour, and the barometric pressure was 30.03 inches and falling. Around the region, skies ranged from sunny to mostly sunny. It was 69 at Joplin, 61 at Rolla, and 66 at Tulsa. Elsewhere across the Midwest, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 66 at Little Rock, 66 at Kansas City, and 60 at St. Louis. Once again, at 10 a.m. in Springfield, it was 63 degrees, under mostly sunny skies. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for southwest Missouri, including the cities of Springfield, Branson, Lebanon, and surrounding communities. Through sunrise, partly cloudy. Near steady temperature around 50. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Today, sunny. Much warmer with highs in the mid-80s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Tonight, clear. Not as cool with lows in the lower 60s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny, hot with highs in the upper 80s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly clear in the evening, then mostly cloudy with showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the upper 40s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny in the afternoon. Much cooler with highs around 60. North winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs in the lower 60s. Saturday night and Sunday, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. Highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear. Not as cool with lows in the mid-50s. Monday and Monday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Tuesday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Now here are the area lake levels. Bull Shoals Lake 656.1 feet and falling. Beaver Lake 1,115.7 feet and steady. Norfolk Lake 550.8 feet and steady. Table Rock Lake 913.3 feet and steady. Lake Taneycomo 701.1 feet and falling. Stockton Lake 864.6 feet and steady. Pomme de Terrace Lake 840.1 feet and steady. Truman Lake 706.0 feet and rising. Lake of the Ozarks 654.2 feet and falling. Grand Lake 742.0 feet and falling. St. Thomas Osage River 4.2 feet and falling. The current time is 11:02 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of the Missouri Ozarks and extreme southeast Kansas. For today and tonight, no hazardous weather is expected at this time. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Potential for record high temperatures on Thursday with highs 20 to 30 degrees above average for late March. Widespread elevated to locally significant fire danger returns on Thursday with hot, dry, and windy conditions. There is a marginal risk 1 of 5 for severe weather for Thursday evening into early Friday morning across central Missouri. The primary hazards are large hail and damaging wind gusts. Elevated fire weather conditions return on Saturday and Sunday. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will not be needed through tonight. At 10 a.m. in Springfield, skies were mostly sunny. The temperature was 63, the dew point 46, and the relative humidity 54%. The wind was south at 14 miles an hour, and the barometric pressure was 30.03 inches and falling. Around the region, skies ranged from sunny to mostly sunny. It was 69 at Joplin, 61 at Rolla, and 66 at Tulsa. Elsewhere across the Midwest, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 66 at Little Rock, 66 at Kansas City, and 60 at St. Louis. Once again, at 10 a.m. in Springfield, it was 63 degrees, under mostly sunny skies. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for southwest Missouri, including the cities of Springfield, Branson, Lebanon, and surrounding communities. Rest of today, sunny. Much warmer with highs in the mid-80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Tonight, clear. Not as cool with lows in the lower 60s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny, hot with highs in the upper 80s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly clear in the evening, then mostly cloudy with showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the upper 40s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny in the afternoon. Much cooler with highs around 60. North winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs in the lower 60s. Saturday night and Sunday, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. Highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear. Not as cool with lows in the mid-50s. Monday and Monday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Tuesday, partly sunny. Highs in
There's
The preceding was a test of NOAA weather radio station WXL 46's warning alarm systems. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests are normally conducted by NOAA's National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the first good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary from place to place. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties: Christian, Dade, Dallas, Douglas, Greene, Laclede, Lawrence, Polk, Stone, Taney, Webster, and Wright. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning System. We now return to normal programming. A warming trend will persist through midweek with potentially record-breaking high temperatures by Thursday, as highs climbing easily reach upper 80s.
That's that.
A cold front may bring a low evenings, 30 to 50% chance of rain and rainfall for the northern counties on Friday, followed by slightly cooler temperatures on Saturday. Above normal temperatures will return on Sunday and persist until early next week.
So we go through what's left here.
Here is the forecast for the Memphis Weather Radio listening area. Rest of today, mostly sunny. Highs around 80. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tonight, mostly sunny. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. 20 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Winds with highs in the mid-80s. South winds 40 to 20 miles an hour.
I'm going to assume you heard from Birmingham already.
Thursday, mostly clear.
Yep, here it is.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, special built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday and Saturday between 10 a.m. and 12 noon. When there is a severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the first day of the weather. The reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone vary from place to place. Ordinary days, normally one noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, with the testing and the warnings and the good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorms, tornado, and for severe weather warnings affecting the following counties and age 54 and area. North Virginia, South Jefferson, Central Maryland County, South Georgia, and Walker. This has partly cloudy. 16.1 feet. Lows in the mid-60s. 15.6 feet. Partly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s.
Station KXI 96.
Going colors.
Originating from the National Weather Service Broadcast Office in North Carolina.
Hi, our National Weather Service. Low 61 to 66.
In adjacent areas.
South 73 degrees.
Today, sunny.
Sunny in the low 80s.
South winds 5 to 10
The
miles
wind with
an hour.
outlets of 9 miles an hour.
20 miles
The
an
tracker
hour.
was 30.14.
Yeah, no Wichita for sure. This
It was mostly sunny, and the temperature was
5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday,
There's Memphis.
highs in the mid-80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows around 60. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Friday through
the
Tuesday.
preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio. All hazard warning systems on KCW K49 originating from the National Weather Service in Saturday, Tennessee, serving the Memphis listening area.
35 to
During
45.
potentially dangerous weather situations, specially designed receivers could be automatically activated to warn of an impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test is postponed to the next day, weather permitting. If the severe weather threat persists into the following day, the test will be canceled for the week and return the following Wednesday, mainly between 11 a.m. and noon. Reception of this broadcast and FCC One alarm will vary at any given location. This very range will be more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, and the radiation transmission and quality receiver can focus more clearly and provide the most consistent and reliable one service possible. The one alarm will be counted on WXT-49 megahertz only for one of the selected devices affecting the following counties in Arkansas, Kansas, Cross, Mississippi, Consider Wednesdays, Marshall, and Seneca. In Tennessee, Hardin, Lauderdale, Shelby, to learn additional features about NOAA Weather Radio, including specific area methods, including visit the NOAA Weather Radio website at weather.gov/NWR.
The temperature was 70 degrees. In Fayetteville, skies were sunny. The temperature was 71 degrees. At Bend Springs, skies were sunny. The temperature was 64 degrees. At Lake Bluff, skies were sunny. The temperature was 72 degrees. In Mid-Tennessee, Memphis reported mostly sunny at 68 degrees. Here are today's latest river stages and forecasts. To the Black River. At Black Rock, the stage was 6.9 feet at 10 a.m. Wednesday. The forecast for Thursday, 6.7 feet. For Friday, 6.5 feet. For Saturday, 6.2 feet. For the Cache River. At Patterson, the stage was 3.9 feet at 10 a.m.
Sounds like this might be a good transfer. Alright, so we don't need these anymore for the rest of the day. We will need them tomorrow, however, for the severe weather events. But we're going to wait for the details to become more clear once, so we can get a good picture as to what's in store tomorrow. For Thursday feet. That's it. For Thursday feet. And there's Nashville.
The following is a routine weekly test. This is a test of the weather radio warning alarm device and emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations and severe emergencies, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending danger. A test of these receivers is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, weather permitting. In the event of the test being canceled, it will then be rescheduled for the next day between 11 a.m. and noon.
Beep. What's this
This is
about?
your weather radio station KIT Central.
Oh, just the siren test.
On the frequency of 162.55 megahertz, transmitting to facilities in Davidson County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office located in Nashville. This service is provided in part by the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. Repeating, this has been a test of the weather radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger.
So it's the beeps and stuff.
And warnings for severe emergencies affecting the roads in key counties of Cheatham, Davidson, Dixon, Macon, Maury, Montgomery, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Sumner, Trousdale, Williamson, and Wilson. This concludes our test of the new weather radio warning alarm device and emergency alert system. We now return you to regular programming.
So KIT 79 glitch effects. Something. Alright, we got Florence going. Let's go and get Aberdeen on. Although we don't usually hear from, although we're not going to hear from them for a little while. I guess we could see what else we can look at on like that giant parking lot. And here's Great Wolf Lodge. Spring Splash Fest. Yeah, because it's an indoor water park, so it's a water park that's open year-round. Let's see if we can get a 360 view with the... But how much of the view are we going to get? Well, as good as ever. That's as far as it goes. There's the bridge that crosses over the lazy river. My goodness, they got miniature golf here? Yeah, Great Wolf Lodge has everything. So let's change it again. Let's see what other 360 views they have. Oh, this is an old picture from 2017 when it was still Coco Key. Alright, so this looks like the arcade. But from what this looks like here, from 2017, this is when Coco Key was here. There's the Do No Deal game there. They actually had two of them. I don't know how many of these games came over when Great Wolf Lodge took its place. I guess we'll find out here. It's one of the arcade machines there. And there's Houston. I see Brentwood got the Nashville test. I don't know where he got this test from, but it sure looks like a zoo to me. Huh. Okay. Don't know exactly where that is, but I guess we will find out for sure. Oh, it's this one.
This is your National Weather Service Office in San Angelo, Texas. This is a test of our NOAA Weather Radio All-Hazards Public Warning System. On good weather days, we test the system every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. In the event of threatening weather, we will delay this test until the next good weather day. Our 8 weather transmitters located near Throckmorton, Sweetwater, Abilene, Coleman, San Angelo, San Saba, Junction, and Arizona serve a West Central Texas listening area. For the areas these transmitters serve, our broadcast equipment will activate alarm tones and specific area encoder tones for weather watches and warnings, plus some non-weather-related emergency messages. Our weather radio broadcasts for the West Central Texas listening area originate from your National Weather Service Office in San Angelo, Texas. This concludes our test.
And here's where the Metro service terminates, right at the border. I'm pretty sure Lombard's siren test is going to be able to be heard on that cam, but we'll have to wait for a while before that happens.
It was mostly sunny and Saturday was partly sunny for Milwaukee was throughout central Milwaukee, South Florida, mostly sunny and partly sunny. It was just more down here. North Dakota, mostly sunny to partly sunny. Temperature was 44 degrees. Minnesota, surrounding 71, mostly sunny. Temperatures were 55 degrees on the lower. Once again, 11 a.m. was partly sunny, 75 temperature was 33 degrees, and the wind was now from 10 miles an hour. 11 a.m. Regional airport, no measurable precipitation was recorded Wednesday, March 25th, relatively heavy snowfall observations were taken 4 times more than 1 a.m. from 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. In 7 p.m., glacial lakes bring forecast showers on the west temperature around 60 was higher in the weather. Sunny was the wind 50 to 40 miles per hour, 15 miles to 40 miles per hour, just up to 30 miles per hour in the morning. Sunlight is done. Showers on thunderstorms were around 31 degrees per hour. Chilly weather, rising 35 and cloudy in the evening. Mostly cloudy as the thermometer was 30.1. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. And 15 to 25 miles per hour. It was
And Illinois 83. I guess this is a splash pad at Dyer. So I guess the splash pad must be a new addition to the park. Is that Aberdeen? Yep.
South Dakota with the weekly weather radio test. The warning alarm tone and emergency system has just been activated. The tone will proceed to broadcast the following emergency messages. This was a test of NOAA weather radio warning alert system. Dear sewer situations are so real.
And there's Huntsville.
Activated for watches of warning affecting your area. This includes flight test and Western office in every South Dakota.
Ziggy's Funland. I've never heard of this place.
The proceedings was a test of the National Weather Service emergency warning system from Florence, KIH 57. This test is conducted at approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning, weather permitting. If this had been an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch for warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of your transmitter. This area includes the following counties in the Florence listening area:
Sponsored by your business here.
and Lawrence. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system.
It looks like a pretty small arcade. It sure looks like a pretty small arcade for what it is. Let's see what else we got here.
South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, with gusts to around 20 miles an hour to 15 miles an hour. Tonight, clear. Friday night, lows in the lower 60s, in the lower 20s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, partly cloudy. Thursday, sunny, 60s. Highs in the upper 80s.
Alright, so that's that.
10 to 15 miles an hour. Highs in the lower Thursday night, partly cloudy in the lower 40s. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Swing log for a hole-in-one. Do not hang on it. Oh, good to know. That's from July 2022.
Chance of rain 50%. 11:30 Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Here in the 30s, selected sites along the high is 55 to 65. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly
But
clear.
yeah, I saw they only tested that one transmitter and they didn't test any of the other ones.
65 to 75 and 4. But Sunday night and Monday, it's mostly clear. Friday 6.4. Lows in the 50s. Saturday 6.4. High 75 to 85. The forecast. Monday night and Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Lows 55 to 65. High 75 to 85.
Oh, here's the Deal or No Deal game that they, well, as of the time this picture was taken. I don't know if it's still there now, but
Temperature was 70 degrees.
Fruit Ninja's there.
45, and the relative humidity 40%. Forecast for Thursday. The wind was
Here's the end screen. Oh, that reminds me, we haven't even touched it in, oh my gosh, it's been a while since we last touched it.
Highs were sunny. Was 53 degrees. Temperature was 67 degrees. Relative humidity 45, and the relative humidity 45%. Miles an hour. The wind was southwest 28 miles an hour and falling. At Walnut Ridge, highs were sunny. The temperature was 68, dew point 39, humidity 34. The barometer was 30.12 inches and steady. And 54 in Batesville, it was sunny and 73 skies. In Buffalo Bluff, it was partly sunny and 64. Platteville reported in Jonesboro, it was cloudy and 67. In Memphis, it was mostly sunny and 73. In Clinton, the read was sunny and 66, mostly sunny. In Harrison, it was sunny and 75, sunny. With a temperature in Little Rock, it was mostly sunny and 72. 56. Over in Fayetteville, it was sunny and 75. It was cloudy. With a temperature of today's latest weather changes and forecasts. For the Black River, this is a summary of past weather. The stage was 5.1 feet at 10 a.m. Wednesday. Warning continues at forecast.
There's Little Rock.
4.7 feet, but remains for Friday. 4.3 feet. For 1 feet for Saturday, with 4.0 feet across.
This is a test of the National Weather Service hazardous weather warning system. You can hear warnings direct from the National Weather Service over the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard System.
Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Gusts up to
Weather there's a possibility of severe weather. The test will be delayed until the next good weather day. The NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard System is equipped with a warning service called SAME. This is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. SAME allows people with special receivers to be notified of watches and/or warnings affecting only the county desired. SAME radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, as well as radio and television stations. This has been a test. At the end of this test, regular programming will resume.
North wind 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday.
All right, well that's that.
Mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s.
Did it get the EOMs?
10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, clear.
I want to be sure it did.
In the lower 20s. Saturday and Saturday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 50s. Lows in the mid 30s.
I guess it didn't.
Sunday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 60s. Lows in the lower 40s.
I guess it didn't get the EOMs.
Monday,
Oh well.
mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Monday night and Tuesday.
Let's just go through the other transmitters while we're at it.
50% chance of rain showers.
See what the other ones are.
Lows in the mid 40s. Highs in the upper 60s. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WXT 86 in La Crosse or Station KGG 95 in Winona.
Thursday, 3.0.
Weather Service Office in La Crosse, Wisconsin. The current time is 11:42 a.m. Central Daylight.
The pH was 6.3 feet at 10.
It was fair. The temperature was 53 degrees. The dew point 30, and the relative humidity 41%.
Yeah.
The wind was held at 14 miles an hour.
Useful for
It
schools,
was 29.3
hospitals.
inches and falling.
Here are today.
The report from Winona was not available.
Yeah, it didn't get the
Across
EOMs.
the tri-state area.
Oh well.
It was partly sunny.
Oh, well.
With a temperature of 55 at Sparta.
But hey,
54
we
at
know
Black
that
River
we can use
Falls,
me at Arkansas
56
for it.
Eau Claire, and 54 at Rochester.
But
Under partly sunny.
well, I'll try some other
Jackson
transmitters.
reported 55.
You know, later on.
Reported 56. Platteville
Yeah,
reported
later on down the line, I'll try some other transmitters and see
At Camp Douglas,
what we
was
get out of
cloudy with a
those.
temperature of 52. Elsewhere
Alright.
across
So I do not believe La Crosse is going to do another test because it has been about 45 minutes since the an hour and 45 minutes since the Iowa tornado drill. So I don't think they're going to do another one. Now, I'm gonna go take a moment and take care of something really fast here, and then we'll talk about what's coming next. All right. Well, I don't think Drew's gonna return. Yeah, he went offline. But yeah, we're done with the main section of this whole thing anyway. So, all right. Well, then what is coming next here? Oh, there's Lincoln. I forgot to pull Lincoln up. Or did I shut it off before they even went?
5 a.m. Central.
Yeah, I forgot to pull Lincoln up. I forgot to. God damn it. Yeah, I must have closed. I must have stopped Lincoln before they even went here.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Lincoln, Illinois. This is a test of the warning alarm system for NOAA weather radio station WXJ76 in Champaign. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will automatically be activated to warn of the impending hazard. This test is normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. unless there is a threat of severe weather. In that case, the test will be postponed until the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm feature will normally vary with distance from the transmitter. This may occur even if you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm feature will be activated for the following central Illinois counties: Champaign, Coles, DeWitt, Douglas, Edgar, Ford, Moultrie, Piatt, and Vermilion. We now return to regular programming.
Okay. So there's that. Now we're gonna get the SGR ready for the next time zone here in just a minute. I'll go ahead and let it do the Comcast thing again while we get the main set up. For the next part. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see Lacrosse did eventually test. I see Lacrosse did test. So I guess I must have given up too soon.
Activated the warning alarm at the depth. During dangerous weather situations, specially built radios are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of this alarm warning tone are normally conducted at this time every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather threatens the area during the test time, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. This warning alarm tone will be activated for watches, warnings, and selected statements affecting specific counties based on the transmitter you are listening to. For exact coverage areas, please visit our internet homepage. Receipt of this warning alarm tone will vary at any given location, especially at greater distance from the transmitter and in large buildings. This concludes the weekly warning alarm test. We now return to our regular program.
Yeah, let's see, webhook here. That's most likely the GWFC, CFC, whatever it is. Yeah, it's yeah, because I've also set up what's in here. So let's see, Memphis, Aberdeen. Did Memphis really test again? Or is this on that new transmitter? Yeah, it looks like it's on that new one. Yeah, it looks like it was two separate ones. So I guess WSK-49 went, and then I guess that other transmitter must have went a little later than that. So that's probably what ended up happening. All right, now let's go through all of them and see. Let's see, KC-59. We didn't hear anything out of Wichita. We didn't hear anything out of Corpus. Now, let me take a look and see if that other stream of... oh, wait, I gotta filter it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's why the signal was terrible. But we're going to assume that they tested. So... let's see, Nashville, Little Rock. and we heard from these two. So at this point, I guess there's only one left, and that is Shreveport. So that's Shreveport. That's the only office left now in the Central Time Zone. That's the only one left. So I've got I have the other stuff ready to go here. Well, as soon as I saw Drew went offline, I had already ran away, but I guess he's back now. So let me set this up again. There, that's more like it. Yeah, direct DMs I can't do stuff with, but whatever. All right, so we are waiting for Shreveport, but other than that, everybody has done their test so far, so this is very good. But we're gonna see what ends up happening here in the next. We'll see what happens here in the next few minutes. The Shreveport only has 8 minutes left to get the weekly sent out. Now, I don't know about Max Weather when they end up testing, because it did not end up going today. But I guess since that service is fairly new, maybe they don't have that component set up yet. For, weekly tests and stuff. But, I mean, I really would like to get seasonal weather going on my side of things, but to me it's kind of difficult, really, to get it up and running. In fact, speaking of seasonal weather, let me see what kind of updates, changes, or whatever were made to it. Open in background. That's the end of it. Oh well. So let's see. Like, press explore and then have some icons. So they've improved some stuff. Let's see, cap ingest. See what this opens up here. So does it just pull from the API, or, well, Yeah, I've had that on my mind for a few. Well, the week of spring break, but I haven't thought about it since, considering what I had just mentioned. But okay, we're gonna go ahead and get ready now for the next time zone. So I'm gonna go ahead and we got a few things to take care of before we even get to this, though. So first things first, I'm going to reset the station now to put in the Mountain Time Zone. Well, not just the Mountain Time Zone, the Pacific Time Zone is also being included. We're going to leave Shreveport on here as well, in case they're running late. I'm pretty sure they're running late. Okay. And now, we'll switch this over to SDR, so I can pull up the... what other receiver did we try? I remember we tried... I know WWF 51 doesn't come in very good, so on that receiver, but who knows? I'll just have it on there just in case. So for now, I'll have the SDR handle Comcast until we get to the Pacific Time Zone. And then we're going to switch over the Lombard camera to Columbus, Wisconsin. Not for Amtrak, for the weekly siren test. That'll happen there at noon. And then on my main iPad, this for the 25 Words or Less show when it starts in a few minutes. And then finally all the stations themselves. So Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Lake and in the upper 60s well inland. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts
Oklahoma City.
miles an hour. The 11 a.m. weather observations across
Topeka.
Wisconsin and nearby was 29.90 inches and was cloudy.
Coleraine, Minnesota. Scottsbluff, Nebraska. And then down here, everything else. So see, the builder is an hour late. But in terms of all the other stuff, we're going to go back on those later. Alright, here it goes. So it's Milwaukee going first. And then Oklahoma City.
This is a weekly test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day. The warning alarm transmitted over the Sonoma radio stations in southern Wisconsin will only be activated for watches and warnings that affect the following Wisconsin counties: Richmond, Vernon, Data proceeding was a part of the warning alarm system of National Weather Service radio station WXK91 in Topeka, Kansas. Fond du Lac, Sheboygan, West Don, Des Moines, Washington, Ozaki, Rhino, Jefferson, Waukesha, Milwaukee, Lafayette, Grady, Flat Rock, Walworth, Frisbee, and Kenosha are currently in the following Illinois counties: a test of Stevenson, Boone, Winnebago, Wood Counties, and Lake Charles, and all adjacent coastal waters of Lake Michigan. Weather, severe weather in the area will be postponed until the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: Shawnee, Biloxi, Douglas, Osage, Jefferson, Jackson, Hiawassee, Riley, Cary, Atchison, and Morris. We now return to normal programming.
All right, back to the Lombard camp. And Salt Lake City is going already.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day.
20 miles an hour.
There's Duluth.
Partly cloudy.
Is there even sound on a lander? All right, after Duluth, I will go break for lunch.
We have just activated the public warning alarm tower. This is a test of this weather radio station's public warning alarm system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and this alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service Office in Duluth, Minnesota each Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, this test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following areas covered by this weather radio station: in Minnesota, northern Eastern County, northern Cass County, Itasca County, and west central St. Louis County. This concludes the test of this weather radio station. We now return to a regular program.
All right, now a break for lunch. I will be back.
Denver International Airport was partly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees. Wind was 30. The relative humidity is 10%. The wind was west at 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.0, 96 in the city. At Denver Central Park, the temperature was 78. The relative humidity 15%. The wind was west at 8, gusting to 15. Aurora was 77 degrees. The winds were west at 15. Central partly sunny. The temperature was 76. The wind was northwest at 89. Bloomfield reported sunny and 75. The wind was west at 21. The humidity 28. Boulder, The temperature was 77. The wind was southwest at 9, gusting to 82. Fort Hollow Loveland Airport, Sharon 69 degrees. The wind was south at 8 miles per hour. Greeley, Sharon 72. Ellsworth in Colorado, Monument Hill, Sharon 70. The wind was west at 14. Colorado Springs, Sharon 75. The wind was southwest at 9. Ashland, Sharon 73. The wind was northwest at 13. Lyman, Sharon 76. The wind was north at 8 miles an hour. Grand Junction, Sharon 68. Some other locations, Cheyenne, Sharon 72. North Platte, Sharon 71. Woodland, Sharon 84. Again, Denver International Airport was 76 degrees under partly sunny skies. The winds were west at 14 miles an hour. Here is the forecast for Boulder and western Denver suburbs. Today, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-upper 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, partly cloudy. Lows 20 to 57. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Thursday, partly cloudy. Slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs near 80. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Colder. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. Here is the forecast for Denver. Today, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Slight chance of rain in the evening. Lows in the lower to mid-50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, partly cloudy. Slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs near 80. Northeast winds 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s to lower 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Here is the extended forecast for the Denver and Boulder area. Mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid to upper 50s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows 36 to 42. Saturday through Sunday, mostly cloudy. Highs near 80. Lows in the mid-40s to lower 50s. Sunday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain. Lows near 50. Monday through Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of rain. Highs 71 to 79. 10 a.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was partly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees, wind 2.30. The relative humidity 18%. The wind was west at 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.09 and steady. At Denver Central Park, the temperature was 78. The relative humidity 15%. The wind was west at 8, gusting to 15. Aurora was 77 degrees. The winds were west at 15. Central Park was sunny. The temperature was 76. The wind was northwest at 8. Greenville recorded sunny and 75. The wind was west at 21, gusting to 28. Boulder Fair. The temperature was 77. The wind was southwest at 9, gusting to 18. Fort Hollow Loveland Airport, Sharon 69 degrees. wind was south at 8 miles an hour. Greeley fair in 72. Ellsworth in Colorado. Monument fair in 70. The wind was west at 14. Colorado Springs fair in 75. The wind was southwest at 9. 23. The wind was northwest at 13. Lyman fair in 76. The wind was north at 8 miles an hour. Grand Junction fair in 68. Some other observations: Cheyenne fair in 72. North Platte fair in 71. Goodland fair in 84. Again, Denver International Airport was 76 degrees under partly sunny skies. The winds were west at 14 miles an hour. The 11 a.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees, and the dew point 26. The relative humidity 13%. The wind was west at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 24. The pressure was 30.0 inches and falling. In Denver Central Park, the temperature was 80. The relative humidity 13%. The wind was west at 20, gusting to 26. Aurora was 81 degrees. The winds were west at 17, gusting to 24. Centennial Fair. The temperature was 79. The wind was northwest at 15, gusting to 23. Boulder Fair. The temperature was 81. The wind was west at 17, gusting to 25. Fort Collins Loveland Airport, fair at 79 degrees. The wind was southeast at 8 miles an hour. Greeley fair in 83. The wind was south at 12. Ellsworth in Colorado, Monument Hill fair in 73. The wind was northwest at 13. Colorado Springs fair in 78. The wind was southwest at 7. Spring fair in 78. The wind was west at 12. Lyman fair in 80. The wind was northwest at 8 miles an hour. Grand Junction fair in 71. Some other observations: Cheyenne fair in 74. The wind was west at 15, gusting to 26. North Platte fair in 80. Goodland fair in 86. The wind was north at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 30. Again, Denver International Airport was 81 degrees under partly sunny skies. The winds were west at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 24. Here is the forecast for Boulder and the western Denver suburbs. Today, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, partly cloudy. Lows 51 to 57. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Thursday, partly cloudy. Slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs near 80. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Colder. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. Here's the forecast for Denver. Today, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Slight chance of rain in the evening. Lows in the lower to mid 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, partly cloudy. Slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs near 80. Northeast winds 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s to lower 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Here is the extended forecast for the Denver and Boulder area. Friday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid to upper 50s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows 36 to 42. Saturday through Sunday, mostly cloudy. Highs near 80. Lows in the mid-40s to low 50s. Sunday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain. Lows near 50. Monday through Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of rain. Highs 71 to 79. Lows in the upper 40s. The 11 a.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees, the dew point 26, the relative humidity 13%. The wind was west at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 24. The pressure was 30.08 inches and falling. Denver Central Park, the temperature was 80, the relative humidity 13%. The wind was west at 20, gusting to 26. Aurora was 81 degrees. The winds were west at 17, gusting to 24. Centennial Fair. The temperature was 79. The wind was northwest at 16, gusting to 23. Boulder Fair. The temperature was 81. The wind was west at 17, gusting to 25. Fort Collins Loveland Airport, fair at 79 degrees. The wind was southeast at 8 miles an hour. Greeley fair at 83. The wind was south at 12. Elsewhere in Colorado, Monument Hill fair at 73. The wind was northwest at 13. Colorado Springs fair at 78. The wind was southwest at 7. Tuckerman fair at 78. The wind was west at 12. Lyman fair at 80. The wind was northwest at 8 miles an hour. Grand Junction fair at 71. Some other observations. Cheyenne fair at 74. The wind was west at 13, gusting to 26. North Platte fair at 80. Woodlawn fair at 86. The wind was north at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 30. Again, Denver International Airport was 81 degrees under partly sunny skies. The winds were west at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 24. You're listening to Miller All Hazards Radio, broadcasting 24 hours a day from the National Weather Service Office in Boulder. This broadcast serves the greater Denver metro area on station KUC 76 on 162.55 megahertz in Denver and WXM 51 on 162.475 megahertz in Meade. Here is the forecast for Boulder and the western Denver suburbs. Today, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Lows 51 to 57. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Thursday, partly cloudy. Slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs near 80. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Colder. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. Here is the forecast for Denver. Today, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Slight chance of rain in the evening. Lows in the lower to mid-50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, partly cloudy. Slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs near 80. Northeast winds 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s to lower 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Here is the extended forecast for the Denver and Boulder area. Mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid to upper 50s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows 36 to 42. Saturday through Sunday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the 80s. Lows in the mid-40s to lower 50s. Sunday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain. Lows in the 50s. Monday through Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of rain. Highs 71 to 79. Lows in the upper 40s. The 11 a.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. The dew point 26. The relative humidity 13%. The wind was west at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 24. The pressure was 30.08 inches and falling. Denver Central Park, the temperature was 80. The relative humidity 13%. The wind was west at 20, gusting to 26. Aurora was 81 degrees. The winds were west at 17, gusting to 24. Centennial Fair. The temperature was 79. The wind was northwest at 16, gusting to 23. Boulder Fair. The temperature was 81. The wind was west at 17, gusting to 25. Fort Collins Loveland Airport, and 79 degrees. The wind was southeast at 8 miles an hour. Greeley Fair in 83. The wind was south at 12. Elsewhere in Colorado, Monument Hill Fair in 73. The wind was northwest at 13. Colorado Springs Fair in 78. The wind was southwest at 7. Tulane Fair in 78. The wind was west at 12. Lyman Fair in 80. The wind was northwest at 8 miles an hour. Grand Junction Fair in 71. Some other observations, Cheyenne Fair in 74. The wind was west at 15 gusting to 26. North Platte Fair in 80. Midland Fair in 86. The wind was north at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 30. Again, Denver International Airport was 81 degrees under partly sunny skies. The winds were west at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 24. Here is the forecast for Boulder and the western Denver suburbs. Today, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, partly cloudy. Lows 51 to 57. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Thursday, partly cloudy. Slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs near 80. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Colder. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. Here is the forecast for Denver. Today, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. A slight chance of rain in the evening. Lows in the lower to mid-50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, partly cloudy. Slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs near 80 miles an hour. Northeast winds 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy.
All right. I'm back from lunch. This iPad's low on power. And that UP freight is finally moving. I'm going to rewind everything one bit at a time. Starting with Cheyenne.
Mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain. Lows near 50. Monday through Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of rain. Highs 71 to 79. Lows in the upper 40s. The 11 a.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was partly sunny. The temperature was 31 degrees. The dew point 26. The relative humidity 13%. The wind was west at 15 miles an hour. This morning, water is an interstitial wind.
Flagstaff, you're early.
The relative humidity 13%.
Weather situations, especially new receivers, are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon Mountain Standard Time. If there is a threat of severe weather, this test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio.
The wind was west at 13, gusting to 45. Originating from Fort Collins Loveland Airport at 79 degrees. The wind was southeast at 8 miles per hour. Greeley sailing to 83. The wind was west at 28 miles an hour. To Wyoming, the temperature was 57 degrees, and the relative humidity 24%. Tuesday and Tuesday night, bracing to west 20. Monday night, breezy, partly cloudy. This is the National Weather Service office in Boulder. The preceding signal was a test of the northeast economy this morning at Grable. And so today at 7, the national lower alert will be around these national way now actually the Wednesday warn of the light to these have traveled the national. Our alerts were addressed near the test time. The test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm may vary at any given location. This variability will normally be noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, even though you're using a high-quality receiver. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for all of north, central, and northeastern Colorado. 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon.
All right, now to go back on all the weeklies from earlier.
The signal was a test of the weather radio station West XL 25's public warning system. Miles per hour. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. 25 tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. 25 miles. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Missoula, Lake and Ravalli 70s. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning.
Here comes the outbound Metro.
We now return to normal programming. Highs in the low end of the NOAA Weather Radio public warning system in northwest of Wyoming. The following counties and transmitters are covered by this test. Teton County by KWN 39. Yellowstone National Park by WND 686 and WND 668. Pines and Eastern Park County by WND 563. Leaghorn and Washington County by WND 568. Harlan County of Montana by WND 563. 15 miles. Park County of Montana by WND 686. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. on each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next
Alright, that's
weather day. Northwest reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver. That is in good working order. We now return to our regular programming.
With winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon.
Alright, next one.
Wyoming. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Radio Public Warning System for Central Wyoming. The following counties and transmitters are covered by this test. Central Fremont County by WXM61. Northwest Fremont County by WNG723. Hot Springs County by WNG573. Natrona and Congress counties by WXM47. And Johnson County by WNG662. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard.
This was a test of the NOAA radio warning device.
Performance.
Following the alarm tone,
National Weather
your receiver should have turned on automatically.
each Wednesday.
The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver.
Until the next available.
The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather.
And especially
It will be followed by a watch,
any given location.
warning, or emergency message.
Even though you are using a
This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon,
return to our regular
except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for the National Weather Service radio station in Southeast Wyoming and in the Nebraska Panhandle. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazard. Tests of this signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and noon. If there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, this test will be postponed until the next good weather day. This warning alarm will be activated for selected watches, warning, and civil emergencies affecting Southeast Wyoming and the Nebraska Panhandle. We now return you to your normal broadcast.
Alright, so there's the only two that's left. So looking at 355, well, looking at the UP West line, well, from that westward angle, it looks like this, the bridge is like split into two separate bridges. So I think what that tells me is that maybe a third track was added some point later on. So I want to take a look back, like look at aerial imagery from back then, just to see if that ended up being the case. So here's 355. Let's go ahead and turn back the clock. Well, I know 355 did not exist in 1985, but let's rewind to like 2005. So it was there in 2005. It was there in 2002. So it looks like the 3-track configuration was present. And then going back to 1985, it wasn't even present at all. Yeah, 355 wasn't even present at all. So this is what Chicagoland looked like before 355 was even a thing. Before Interstate 355 was even a thing.
Southwest wind 15 to 25 miles an hour. Gusts up to 35 miles per hour, decreasing to 25 miles per hour overnight. And for Thursday, sunny. Highs in the upper 40s to lower 50s. Southwest wind 5 to 15 miles an hour. These are the 10 a.m. observations.
So that's when they redid that. Fountain Road interchange. And then I suppose they widened this original section.
Temperature was 57 degrees, 2.37. In relative humidity, 47%. Wind southwest at 12 miles an hour. Pressure
There's I-88.
At Walla Walla, skies were mostly cloudy. Temperature was
So yeah, 355 has changed a lot over the years.
humidity 66%. Wind southwest at 13 miles an hour.
Let's picture that 355 didn't even exist.
It mostly late. Temperature was 52 degrees. Wind southwest at 9 miles an hour.
This section, of course, would become part of 355. So I guess that's how the bridge was built to begin with. So I guess that's how the UP West Bridge over 355 was built to begin. Over 355 was built to begin with. So I guess it was built like that from the ground up. So that's good to know. All right, one more thing to take care of here before we continue. Okay, that is done. Now, so yeah, I was curious to see if anything was going to change. Wonder when this water park opened. Looks like this water park has been there and has remained the same ever, well, almost ever since, except it was renovated. So this is what it looked like before. Here's a more clear view of what it used to look like. I'm pretty sure this is the same water park. But then 08. But then 08, this entire thing was demolished. And this is what it looks like today. So this is what it looks like now. And it has remained the same ever since. Here's when all the water is filled up for the season. This is the latest imagery, November 2025. Yeah, this is what 294 looked like in 1998. And then it's 2002 when those towers, somewhere in the 2000s or late 90s, whatever, when those towers were added. I was gonna take a look at that video on that Pokemon arcade game we were talking about at the start of the show, but we're gonna get to that in a moment here. However, first things first, let's see where all the Amtraks are. They arrived at St. Cloud at 8:02 a.m., so it must have went by 8:12. Oh yeah, we were gonna bring Tom and Ben over too, weren't we? Yeah. Let's do that now. Forgot to say hello to these two, but I guess it doesn't hurt to say hello later than we usually do. Okay, I think that's a little too fast. Let's try it like this. Okay, that's still a little too fast. Let's try this instead. All right, closer. Let's see if that's even right. Yay, Tom the Cat does Phenomena too. Let's hear it again. Yay, that's great. Tom the Cat was able to do Phenomena too. Let's hear it at this low pitch. Oh, this sounds great. And here goes Grand Junction now. Well, I'm still going to use the normal pitch, though.
Delta, Montrose, Eagle, Pitkin, Gunnison, Uray, San Juan, Montana, Archuleta, Moffett, Route, Montezuma, Dolores, San Miguel, Grant, Jackson, and Summit, in eastern Utah, Utica, Grant, San Juan, Duchesne, and Liberty counties. In northwestern Mexico, Rio Prima, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle.
Oh, this sounds great in low pitch. Well, at this pitch specifically. I'll let it run in the background while we continue here. Alright, next to the Hiawatha Bar and Grill for for Borealis. The afternoon Borealis. Maybe I gotta rewind a little bit more. Alright, yeah, here it is right here. And then we'll just do Galesburg for the... Alright, that's all the Amtrak stuff for now. I see Thunderbuddy got the New York City Weekly. TFM got the Norman test. Looks like he got it on a school Chromebook or something. Restricted. I can tell all the restricted things on the ads on the screen. Well, actually, I'm gonna wait till we get to our games here before we do that. We'll get back to this later. Here, let's bring it back down. Oh, we can't do that while it's playing. Alright, let's try it at this speed. It still sounds great at 0.9. Why don't we see where the Metros are right now? Inbound 48, 13 minutes to Lombard. Probably 11 minutes to the crossing. And we have an outbound that's going to arrive in half an hour. Okay, that's number 33. But either way, we won't be waiting long. Although sometimes it feels like a long time, but we'll see. Alright, let's try going even lower now and see what happens. Oh, we gotta get ready for the Pacific Zone too. And I believe I switched out San Diego, so hopefully I did. So let me go ahead and get the other ones ready now. And it just does that. Here, let's play that whole part again. In Monterey. Burnley. Well, that fortification's been much handy this week. We'll come back to that.
National Weather Service in Chanhassen, Minnesota has just activated the warning alarm on 13 NOAA weather radio stations across central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. During dangerous weather situations, these specially built radios are automatically activated to warn for the hazard. Tests of these radios are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Chanhassen every Wednesday at 1 p.m. If severe weather threatens the area near the normal test time, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for selected watches, warnings, and statements affecting central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. This concludes the test of the warning system. We now return to normal programming.
All right, continue. You know what? Play that whole part again. And there's Portland. All right, so now I got San Diego on there.
.com. Seth Sutel has more on the markets and why stocks are rising in early trading.
I'm Seth Sutel, and this is Markets in a Minute. Hopes for a possible end to the war with Iran is pushing stocks higher again on Wall Street, while crude oil prices are easing lower. The S&P 500 rose 0.9% in the first hour of trading Wednesday. The latest turnaround for markets came after the U.S. said it delivered a plan to pause the war to Iran. The Dow Jones Industrial Average added 393 points. That's about 0.8%. The Nasdaq Composite climbed 1.4%. Markets are still jumpy as the fighting continues in the Middle East. Treasury yields moved lower in the bond market. The yield on the 10-year Treasury note fell to 4.33%. Seth Sutel, New York.
West Texas Intermediate crude currently off by about $2 a barrel. That's helping to drive up stock prices. More of these stories at townhall.com.
Wherever you go, make it sunny with the Sunny 1100.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Oh my god. That's great. Let's hear it again.
Extended forecast for the Riverside County Mountains. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs 77 to 87.
That is just
Areas
lovely.
of winds west 10 to 15 miles an hour. Gusts to
All
30
right.
miles an hour in
Well,
the morning.
good to know that that other
Thursday
station
night, mostly clear.
went through.
Lows 49
I
to
have
59.
listed it on my monitors.
Areas of winds northwest to 10 miles an hour becoming
What was it in
southwest
question?
overnight.
It was W
Friday, mostly sunny.
697.
Highs 81 to 90. Areas of wind
I'll take
southwest
a
to
look
10
and see
miles
what
an hour becoming
transfer
west with
that
gusts
is.
to 25 miles an hour in the afternoon.
Let's play this whole
Friday night,
first part
partly
again.
cloudy. Lows 52 to 62.
I'm already falling in love with how
77 to 87.
how great this sounds at .9.
Saturday night, partly cloudy.
But point
Lows 52 to 62.
I like
Sunday,
.9.
mostly sunny. Highs 77 to 87.
Okay, not that loud.
Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, becoming partly cloudy. Lows 49 to 59. Monday, partly cloudy. Highs 71 to 81. Monday night, partly cloudy. Colder. Lows 43 to 53. Tuesday, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers. Breezy. Highs 59 to 69. Snow level above 8,000 feet. Extended forecast for the Santa Ana Mountains and foothills. Thursday, mostly sunny. High 79 to 86. Areas of winds west of 10 miles an hour, becoming 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows 51 to 61.
Let me try a county
Areas of
listing.
winds west to 10 miles an hour, becoming northeast 10 miles an hour overnight. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs 81 to 88. Light winds becoming southwest 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to 25 miles an hour in the afternoon.
So I guess the page might not have been updated to reflect all these new counties that were added. So
Highs 80 to 87.
I guess maybe it hasn't been updated. That could probably be what's going on. But
Lows 53 to
I mean, that is the
63.
case.
Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs 80 to 87. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, becoming partly cloudy. Lows 52 to 62. Monday, partly cloudy in the morning, becoming mostly cloudy. Highs 72 to 80. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows 50 to 60. Tuesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs 64 to 70. Extended forecast for the Apple and Lizard Valleys. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs 86 to 91. Areas of winds northwest 10 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts to 30 miles an hour, becoming 25 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows 49 to 59. Areas of winds west 10 to 15 miles an hour. Gusts to 25 miles an hour in the evening. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs 89 to 94. Areas of winds west to 10 miles
And then we can
an
just
hour,
bring this back to
becoming
normal
south
speed.
10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts to 35 miles an hour in the afternoon. Friday night, partly cloudy.
Naperville Cow Tunnel. What's so special about that?
Saturday, partly cloudy. Highs 86 to 93. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Lows 52 to 61. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs 87 to 93. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, becoming partly cloudy. Lows 52 to 59. Monday, partly cloudy. Highs 81 to 89. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows 49 to 56. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Breezy. Highs 62
Try
to 78.
91.91.
Extended forecast for San Gorgonio Pass near Banning. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs around 91 further past 95 to 99 in the northern Coachella Valley. Areas of winds west 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts to 45 miles an hour becoming south 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts to 35 miles an hour.
I think this is Chanhassen.
Mostly clear.
Yeah, Chanhassen. Obviously, school Chromebook. Oh my gosh. TFM recorded a test off of a school Chromebook. Wow. Very clever workaround there. And I see Chaos MOX got Lincoln's test. Did he get St. Louis? He did not. Well, as of yet, he might not have uploaded it or something, but I guess we'll have to wait then to see what happens here.
Saturday, partly cloudy. Hot. Highs 92 to 95.
So it looks like going in the other direction.
Saturday night, partly cloudy. Low 65 to 75. Sunday, partly cloudy in the morning, becoming mostly sunny. Highs around 93 through the pass to 100 in the northern Coachella Valley. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, becoming partly cloudy. Low 61 to 71.
And then here's River Road.
Partly cloudy. Highs around 86 through the pass to 91 to 95 in the northern Coachella Valley. Monday night, partly cloudy. Cooler. Lows 56 to 60.
Don't know how out of place it looks compared to the rest of the crossings. Mainly because of the pedestrian gates.
Highs 72 to 75 through the pass to 80 to 83 in the northern Coachella Valley. Extended forecast for coastal Orange County. Thursday, partly cloudy with patchy fog in the morning, becoming mostly sunny. Highs 71 to 75 at the beaches to 76 to 81 farther inland and near higher coastal terrain. Areas of winds northwest to 10 miles an hour becoming west with gusts to 25 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly clear in the evening, becoming partly cloudy overnight with patchy fog. Lows 56 to 59. Areas of winds west 10 to 15 miles an hour in the evening becoming light. Friday, patchy fog in the morning. Partly cloudy. Highs around 74 at the beaches to 78 to 83 farther inland.
Oh, I almost forgot about Sacramento.
Light winds becoming west 10 to 15 miles.
This is a test of NOAA Radio's warning alarm device and is being run in conjunction with the routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, these alerts will only be activated for selected warnings affecting the following counties: Butte, Glenn, Western Plumas, Shasta, Tehama, and Eastern Trinity. To repeat, this has been a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. This is only a test. We now return to our normal programming.
This test will not be conducted. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service as possible, this warning alarm will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting Maricopa and northwest Pinal counties. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning device.
We're not going to run anywhere because Yuma's coming next. Wait, what? Hold up. Hold up. Required monthly test? Yeah, that's not right. That cannot be right.
This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm and PAS signal. These signals are used to activate specially designed receivers when warnings are issued for potentially dangerous situations. This routine monthly test is being conducted to test the tsunami warning system in support of California Tsunami Preparedness Week. No warning is in effect at this time. This is only a test. Again, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm and PAS signal.
Oh, is that what that is? Oh, is that what that is? Oh, that must be... Wait, that is something I did not look over today. Hold up. Let me take a look. Not Los Angeles. Okay. The message sounded different. Yeah, so that definitely tells me. Oh, yes, here we go. Tsunami warning tests. Here we go. So, from the San Francisco, NWS San Francisco's website, yes, this is a, their page is saying, did say about that test that just happened. So, about, so this was planned, actually. So they sent this, so this was a tsunami warning test. Okay, so it looks like Los Angeles hasn't done it. Okay, well, that's something I did not expect to see happen. But I guess we will wait and see what happens next then. Let's go right to the end of this. And then we're going to roll it back all the way to the beginning. Oh, there's the other one.
Weather situations. Specially built radios are automatically activated by this tone to warn you of impending weather hazards in southwest Arizona and southeast California. Tests of these radios are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in your area Wednesday, this test will not be conducted. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alone will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service as possible, this warning alarm will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting human and Montrose counties in Arizona and Imperial and Eastern Riverside counties in California. This concludes the test of the NOAA radio warning device.
Doesn't say anything about Wi-Fi being included. On that micro. I really like the way this sounds. You know what I was thinking? Let's see if we can get the Aurora video to match this pace. So I'm gonna go over to Clipchamp and find the video. Oh, actually, I probably might not have. Oh, actually, I've got another idea. Yeah, I might not have backed it up, but whatever. I have the video on here, so I can just copy the video to my network share. And then I can go over here, and it's appearing now. So let's just go ahead and reuse this, because, I mean, we're not even making this show anymore because it's already done. So we're going to go ahead and delete this, delete that, insert the video. Oh, I have to set it through Audacity. So change speed and pitch, and we're going to switch it to 0.9 and apply. And all right, then we save the audio. Just save it to the desktop. I'm going to delete it afterwards. And then we slow the video down. And then we slow the video down to 0.9. 0.9. And then we throw in Phenomena 2 to Clipchamp. Here's the 3070 micro that includes HDMI. At least this thing is DisplayPort, and that's what I'm using, so. Alright. And now we'll turn the volume up. Let's see how it looks. This is the Aurora video with the modified pitch or tone, whatever. Can you hear? It's like plastering over the original pitch. If we mute that, you can kind of hear the actual original pitch at times. Oh, there's one of the F-59 PHIs that came over from the Surfliner. Yeah, I just wanted to see how that would behave, how that would look. Oh, I gotta undo that. There we go. That's a little better. And then we can increase the volume. Did I put Hanford in there twice? Oh, it wasn't Los Angeles. I wonder if there was ever a Yu-Gi-Oh! Arcade machine. I'm curious. Let's find out. Let's find out.
When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day.
I wonder if there was ever an arcade machine for this.
Only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning alarm tone.
There actually were? There actually is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Arcade machine? Wow, okay. A new duel has started. Dual terminal. So Pokemon had an arcade machine and Yu-Gi-Oh! Does as well? That's cool. I've not seen it, but it'd be nice if I was able to see it, though. I wonder if it's on eBay or sorts. Is it on eBay? Nope, just a bunch of cards. Yep, same story as Pokemon. Either other things that are not exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, wait. Maybe I wasn't specific enough. Or maybe I wasn't specific enough. Oh, there's San Diego. But it's just the usual message, though. Maybe I wasn't specific enough. Let's try dual terminal machine. Hey, there we go. But
That signal was broadcast to test the public warning system. The test is normally
but is there only a Japanese version, or was there a US version of this too? I think
used to test the activation and emergency readiness of the Skylon network of radio operators.
maybe there is a US version, because the listings are for let's see, images. So I guess maybe there is a US version of this. But a lot of the pictures that I'm seeing of this is for the Japanese version, which is of course where the franchise came from. But you know, that's cool. I've actually already learned something. But hey, I've actually learned something. Now I know that it wasn't just Pokemon that had an arcade game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Had an arcade game as well. That's good to know. But that Amber Alert that came up, it was for a Amber Alert test.
This is a test of the South Carolina Amber Alert system. No action required.
Yeah, it was a South Carolina Amber Alert test. Did they do one last year? Or when did they last do one? I don't know. But regardless, that happened today as well. Oh, great. Now we're on Arc 5. Okay, back to Phenomena 2. Back to Phenomena 2 before I go crazy. I really like this. How about we play the whole thing in reverse? This is the final. This is the first minute and a half of it backwards. There you go. Phenomena 2 in reverse. How about from the end of it to the beginning? Yeah. Or how about, let's reverse it at, wait, oh. I think we could just lower it down to 90% speed. Oh wait, that only changes the speed and not the pitch. Repeat, change speed and pitch. And then we can pick a random spot and reverse. Let's do the final 2 minutes. The first 2 minutes reversed. Alright, continue backwards. That phenomena in that pitch, that is music to my ears, literally. You know what? I think we should get back. We should try something that I think we haven't done in quite some time. What would that be, you might ask? What was it? What was it? No, not that one. No. Not the I can't get a signal. What is it? What is it? No, it's not on the... Oh, wait. Hold up. This one. Yay, it works. That's great. So, goodbye, one step closer. Phenomena 2, you take its place. Oh, I forgot it was in... I forgot I had increased the volume on that. Let's try that again. Export to device. Alright, this is the corrected version. The audio is not as loud this time. Alright, let's see. That's more like it. And then we just increase this up all the way, turn this down, and go! You know what? Maybe we should have this one at 90% speed too. Just mute that completely. I don't want to hear that. Yeah, it's already down, so. let's turn it back and increase the volume on this slightly. Oh, and I want to add something to this. Yay. Phenomena 2, the Aurora theme song. The Aurora theme song. Okay. Great. Now I really seem to enjoy that. Phenomena to it, that's speed or pitch. Wait, this isn't a 360 view. Come on. What's all this here? Oh, just a bunch of water fountains. Oh, these are just photo path. That's what this is. You just click the arrows to go back and forth. Yeah, I mean, up until Saturday, I had not been back to downtown Aurora in, oh my gosh, I don't know how long it's been. Let's see. Oh, that's about the brush fire. Yeah, because it's warmer than normal today, and the winds, relative humidity, all that. Yep, so that's something to keep an eye out for. I think there used to be fountains in there at one point, but it doesn't look like there are there anymore. September 21, June 2019. Yeah, there were fountains in there at one point. Yeah, there were fountains in there, so I suppose maybe they got rid of it to save money. Yeah, probably to save money. It's probably why they did that. It's a shame they're not there anymore, but there's some cones there. Here's September 21 when that fountain was still running. Yeah, there's a fountain outside of North Island Center, as it's called now. Has it been called that? I guess it just hasn't gotten that name until fairly recently, but yeah, here's July 2019 when the fountain outside of there was running. So well, and this would be around the point where I would have utopic dreams going. Well, yeah. Because usually when we approach Aurora, that would usually be around the point where I would be blasting utopic dreams through my earpiece on the way there. Because, yeah. Oswego. I wonder what's special about Oswego. But I do know what's special. This crossing here. I've never seen it activate. Ever. But I may someday, I may not. Who knows? But yeah. The other thing then. If I had to choose between this and this to wake up to in the morning, this would be what I wake up to. a low-pitched version of Phenomena 2. Alright. And now for Las Vegas here. Alright. I'm going to switch it to Noah. I'll give it a second to prepare. I don't think it's going to prepare. Let me try on here. Yep, even on there, we get nothing. So we get nothing on there. Alright. So, no Las Vegas this week, as much as I hate to say. Alright, so, then, let's go ahead and... Alright, so in that case then, I'm going to go ahead and... What was that I just called? Oh, okay, alright. So I'm going to go ahead and shut off the SDR. Because we no longer need it. Alright, let's see what else we know. We can go and close it. And it did see FMT go, so that can go off the list. Okay. So Shreveport did not test. But let me see what we can remove. We can remove these two. So I think everybody except for Pendleton had tested. So Pendleton and Shreveport were the only two who did not test. And I'm going to pull AOO because they're going to go before 2 o'clock or right at 2 o'clock. But okay. All right. So there we go. That is all said and done. All right. So we have about 10 more minutes here before we reach the 2 o'clock hour. And before we get back to the fun we're having with Phenomena 2 and whatever else, those of you who might just be joining us right now, well, we are happy to have you here with us today. So here's what you missed from the first part of our show, well, as everything has happened so far. As I stated at the beginning of Sunday's show, I said that a new rail cam went up in Lombard, Illinois, off of Metra's Union Pacific West line, running on Union Pacific's Geneva subdivision, off of Finley Road and Crescent Boulevard, where Otto's Tavern, as it is called, which actually only serves pizza, was nice enough to set up a rail cam there, and is hosted on the Tavern League of Rail Fans YouTube channel, the same one that hosts 2 other rail cams. Well, I know there's another one, Wauwatosa, but not Canadian Pacific. There's also one for Conomowoc, Wisconsin, hosted by at the Thirsty Bird Saloon, and then another one which went up recently in Sturtevant, Wisconsin, off of the C&M subdivision at the Hiawatha Bar and Grill. So those are some of their recent additions to their network. So, of course, I've been watching the morning and evening rush hour. Been watching the morning and evening rush hour on the Lombard camera over the past several days. Yeah, it's a freight. I can tell by the sound. Yeah, because now they're sending down the freights because it's already well past rush hour. So now they're sending out the freights, continuing on their journey down the Geneva subdivision. And maybe this one will end up in Rochelle, but who knows if it will. But that's besides the point. Well, that's one thing. In terms of the weeklies today, Iowa and Nebraska are the next states to conduct their annual Severe Weather Awareness Week exercise. So, as such, all offices in Iowa and Nebraska, except for Cheyenne, because they opted not to participate in the drill, and Quad Cities, while they did do their tests for the Iowa counties, they of course did their usual test, but only for Illinois. Yeah, but only for Illinois. Yeah, but just for Illinois. So every other office counted their test, counted towards their test. Now, Des Moines, on the other hand, the 7 p.m. test is going to go on as usual, just like with Florida. So just like with Tampa, when, in February, when they did that, when Florida did their Severe Weather Awareness Week exercise, Des Moines will still test at 7 p.m. Now, when we got to the beginning of the Eastern Seaboard, along with the drill, a lot of forecast offices actually ended up getting their tests done all at once. I mean, we didn't even literally have enough space. We only had space for 10 VLC player dialogue boxes. We only had space for 10 of them. We didn't have space to store based on how many of those how many forecast offices we were able to fit. Yeah, that was the song we used for the Street View episode this week. But of course, I'll be here this week putting the Street View episode together. Unlike last week, but yeah. So that was a lot of stations on the Eastern Seaboard. We were pretty much all the way through with it by that point. And then, so the Eastern Time Zone, on the other hand, went off without a hitch. Although there were a few that were late. Yeah, although there were a few of them that ended up testing late. The Central Time Zone, on the other hand, actually went almost without a hitch. However, Shreveport was the only one that did not test in that time zone. The Mountain Time Zone also went off without a hitch. However, Pendleton did not test. And then the Pacific Time Zone, on the other hand, San Francisco actually sent it out as a monthly test for Tsunami Preparedness Week, I believe. And they were the only one to send a weekly out. I don't know about Los Angeles. I don't know if they did. But San Diego still did their usual weeklies. I think it was just San Francisco that did the monthly test code for the Tsunami Preparedness exercise. So I guess you could kind of call it like a tsunami drill, really. But so yeah, that's what's happened so far. And yeah, we kind of got a little ahead of the with the eBay scavenger hunt here that we're doing. Just looking at some Optiplex micro PCs. But also, during the show, I also found, from when I was looking at pictures of All Board Diner, that restaurant in Downers Grove, Woodridge, whatever, that was open until 2020. Was it 2020 or was it 2021? Well, either of those 2 years, the owner of that place retired, and they couldn't find a new owner for it, so the place was shuttered as a result. But I found a picture I've been looking on Google Maps Street View imagery, and what caught my eye was this Pokemon themed catch game or whatever it is. Yeah, it's called Pokemon Catch. And what got that thing onto my mind was one of the games that we were playing on the Starcade game on Roblox during our show last night. I'd said that this actually reminded me of that Pokemon game that used to be that was at All Board Diner, And then they got rid of it and just replaced it with some more of those OK Games titles. Yeah. Yeah, OK Games. That's the company. Putt for Prizes, I think, was one, if I remember, that was one of them. Skittle Ball that used to be at Choo Choo Johnny's, they had that. And don't remember if I got to play those, but that Pokemon Catch, I remember playing that a lot when I was there. When I had dinner at Allboard Diner, was it mainly? I think it was mainly dinner, if I remember, but regardless, I remember that game. I absolutely remember it. I used to play. I mean, when it was there, I absolutely enjoyed it. And I also was a little disappointed that I didn't get to see, and then finally, all these years later, I got to see, some more details of the machine that I actually never got to see. Like on the right-hand side, because that machine was like right in between two other different machines of different kinds. There, on the right-hand side of the machine, there's actually a graphic of Pikachu and Ash. Well, yeah, Pikachu and Ash from the Pokemon anime, which, I mean, I really got into, I didn't get into it, but I was just pointing out that that was a detail that I unfortunately never got to see, which I'm a little disappointed for, but I'm surprised to learn now that there was that detail of Pikachu and Ash on the right-hand side of the machine at a spot where I couldn't even see it. And WAOO goes right at 2 o'clock.
When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test.
So yeah, that's Seattle. We'll wait for it to relay, and then I'll reset the station to put in the evening stuff. So yeah, I found out a little more detail about the machine. That it was manufactured in the year 2000 by a company called Sammy USA. And the year 2000, that actually reminded me of something. That was when Pokemania hit its peak. Because in early 1998, that is when because it was in early 1998 when Pokemon came to the United States. After the license for, to dub the anime in English was acquired by a company called 4Kids Entertainment. But that is how it started, as some may think, because some might think that it actually began on February 14th of 1999 when the anime began airing on a well-known block of on Kids WB, which was a programming block of the, at the time, the WB, which was just running as its own network. And then eventually, so it started in syndication in 1998, but just thinking about it now, I wonder what station in Chicago had the rights to even air the thing here in the US, like here in Chicago. What network got the rights to air Pokemon when it was in syndication? And then eventually in February 1999, Warner Brothers got the rights to air it on their Kids WB block. And that was when Pokemon really took off. Skyrocketing the block into the #1 spot, because it later became a Saturday morning children's block, a block for Saturday morning cartoons in the 2000s. And then of course Pokemon was one of their biggest hits, and then it was 2001, late September 2001, when Yu-Gi-Oh came to the US. Again, via 4Kids Entertainment, And that also was very successful for the block. But then in 2006, when they stopped airing, when they stopped airing all these those two popular titles, that was when Kids WB fell downhill. Well, went downhill. But then the WB and UPN merged to make the CW. Then 4Kids took over their Saturday morning block. Well, the downfall really began when Kids WB started cutting down, canceling, because Kids WB then would stop airing on weekdays, only on Saturday mornings, and that's how it has been until the end of Vortex in 2014, when Litton Entertainment took over and created this one magnificent morning, which is never the same as it was. But I also learned that Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually had an arcade machine of its own. It's called the Dual Terminal. Now, I was actually thinking about seeing if I could find videos of it. I found one on the Pokemon, and I believe what it looks to be a two-parter of that Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, but I'll take a look at all of those here as we get started. Oh yes, and this was another thing we were doing too. Trying out different pitches of Phenomena 2. Yeah, trying out different pitches of Phenomena 2. Okay, I don't want to go too much with this, as much as I'd like to. I really do not want to go that far. Because now it is time to get to our games here. Because now it's time to get on with our games. Now about Shreveport, I believe they're going to make it up tomorrow, as they typically do. And then Pendleton, they don't really make it up at all. But then I also said that tomorrow I'd like to get the last 40 episodes of Yahtzee made, as well as the last of my college stuff, prior to tomorrow afternoon's severe weather event that is supposed to be unfolding. But I did hear sometime in the late afternoon and early evening, that's when it's really supposed to begin. But of course it's a little too early to tell, but then eventually we'll get the details and all the information related to it and whatnot. So, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens between now and then. So, as I just said, we're going to get to our games here in just a moment. So, of course, Wheel of Fortune will play first. So, of course, we're going to play Wheel of Fortune first. And then that will be followed by Hyperbole. And then that will be followed by Monopoly. And then after that, that would then take us into our pretty long break or whatever. Yeah, because of my evening class tonight. The stuff that we're supposed to be doing for that, I don't think has went up yet. Hasn't gone up yet, so guess I'll just have to be patient and wait for it. But it'll probably be late again, just like last week. But nevertheless. But then I also reiterated the story on that lab assignment from Monday night, where those HP Elite desktop PCs, let me see. The assignment was supposed to be a clean installation of Windows. Just getting used to the process of doing clean installations of Windows, which actually I have done several times in a virtual machine and on my small form factor PC. In fact, I did it just recently after I put an SSD in there. I didn't put Windows 10 on there. I just went straight to 11. Maybe I should have had it disable BitLocker. Oh well. That's alright. But it's Windows Pro. But they actually ended up pulling down a Windows Home It ended up pulling down the home license key, which I'm pretty sure all of us were quite surprised because the instructor had actually used Rufus to skip setting up with a Microsoft account and ended up using a local account instead. But or when we actually did the thing, it actually didn't work. But there wasn't anything else too much about it to that otherwise. It was just getting the date and time from like 2 sources, and that was it. So I just ended up doing the last 2 steps in a virtual machine. So, but yeah, we'll see what tonight has in store. So, without further ado, let's get started here with Wheel of Fortune. Oh, there's the Phenomena 2 again. Okay, that's great. All right. So we're ready. Let's get started. All right, so that's one game out of the way. We're moving on to number 2 now, which of course is Hyperbole. And I think the hill might have tested with, might have actually tested early in the morning or something. But all right, let's get Hyperbole going, and we'll get started with that game. All right, well, there we go. That is Hyperbowl. We're going to get to Monopoly here in just a few minutes. So let me go ahead and shut this thing off. So yeah, I found a few videos on this Pokemon Catch arcade machine. It definitely is rare. It is pretty rare. But I'll get to seeing where the see if I can find anything on the dual terminal. We'll see if I can find it in a moment here. But yeah. Oh my gosh, I don't know how I had that there, but yeah, that was just leftovers before I stopped, so late. Oh yeah, this is where we had Tom Big going after a Phenomena. The Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh, that was how much fun I had on Tuesday before our Roblox show. Yeah, I just used the rest of the time following Yahtzee to put that little Tom Bendu's clip together. But of course, I slowed it down. Yeah, of course, to go along with the stuff from last week. Oh, that was great. That was amazing. All this stuff I had fun with. Including some of the random character stuff. Yeah, including the reaction on the weird swirly thing. Oh my gosh. That's how much fun I had earlier this week. I mean, yeah, don't know how many there was one video I found that said don't know how many were made, but yeah, there was one here in Chicago. I don't know where it ended up. Hopefully it didn't end up in scrap. Hopefully it ended up to a good home. I hope. But am I going to find that machine somewhere someday? Well, I guess only time will tell. Alright, so I guess we shouldn't wait any longer. Now let's get to Monopoly. Let me make sure I swapped out the disc. Oh no, that's the Game of Life. I gotta put Monopoly in there. Yeah, I forgot to switch the disc back. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and get to Monopoly now.
Hello there. You can call me Mr. Monopoly. Welcome. If your name's on the list, please pick a token.
How about the thimble this time?
So, add more. How tough do you want this? Which? All right then. Well, which token suits this? All right then. You can pick. Which? All right then. What's the which? All right then. How tough? Which token? When everybody's read, what board would you like to use?
How about San Francisco?
Would you like to play with the standard rules or use some custom variations?
We'll eliminate the free parking jackpot. Let's start the game.
Your turn, doggy.
Let's kick some people butt.
5. Muni.
Smells like home to me.
Let's do it.
Another race, and I have the pole position, as usual.
Oh yeah, one more thing. I found out that the voice on the machine, not the music, but the voice at the beginning and the end, that actually is Ash. That's the actual voice actor of Ash itself from the anime.
Soma.
Not the best you can do.
An AI player wants a trade. It's a done deal. Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon.
It's time to do battle once more.
Looks like 7 to me. Chance, you feeling lucky? Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank.
I can't wait.
4. Tough luck, but you gotta pay. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Fort Mason. Auction it or keep it. What do you want to do? Wise decision to buy.
I'm chomping at the bit here.
Lucky 7. Chance. I love these. Let's look. You have been elected chairman of the board. Pay each player $50. Okay, doggy. Good luck. We got 6. Golden Gate Bridge. Race car. Burn a little rubber. 7. Ferry terminal.
Pocket change.
Good luck, sack of money. 5. Presidio Park.
Bonanza! I'll have my people call your people.
Cannon, 10, hut! Niner. Van Ness Avenue.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Thimble, you're up. 10. Union Square. It's up to you. Auction it or keep it for yourself. Good decision. 6. The Marina.
I own this, don't I? Cool.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. Lucky 7. Presidio Park.
I'm tough. I can take it.
It's over to you, dog. We got 4. Ferry Terminal.
Smells like home to me.
8er from Decatur. Union Square.
It's still money.
8.
Good place to dog it for a while.
Toss those cubes. Lucky 7. Chance. I love surprises. Advance to St. Charles Place. If you pass go, collect $200. Here's $200 just for looking so good. Sack of money. Show us what you can do. 8er from Decatur. Chance. Bank pays you dividend of $50. Half a dozen. Waterworks. Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 3. Telegraph Hill.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Good luck, Thimble. Snake Eyes.
That doesn't scare me.
3. Russian Hill.
That doesn't scare me.
Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up. 3. Community Chest. Show me that card. Christmas Fund matures. Collect $100. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Niner. Race car, get your motor running. We got 6. Community Chest. Show me that card. Life insurance matures. Collect $100. Sack of money. Roll those dice. An AI player wants a trade. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage properties. Trade concluded. 11. Seacliff. Cannon, roll those dice. 9. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Pay tour tax of $15. Okay, Thimble, good luck. We got 5. Seacliff. Let's roll, Wheelbarrow. 11. Waterworks.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Your turn, doggy.
Let's get a wiggle on.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Race car, start your engine. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? No Valley.
Put the hammer down. I know value when I see it. Mumsy taught me well.
Show me the money, Sack. 5. Around the board again. Here's your $200.
I don't mind spreading it around a little.
Cannon, roll those dice. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Around the board again. Here's your $200.
Uncle Sam gives, and he takes away.
Eater from Decatur. Electric Company.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
10.
Good place to lay low for a while.
It's Thimble's turn. 4. $200. And you didn't even do anything.
That doesn't scare me.
8. Let's see where that takes us. Golden Gate Bridge.
That doesn't scare me.
Let's roll, wheelbarrow. A nickel. Community chest. Let's look. Pay hospital. $100. Okay, doggy. Good luck. You rolled a 3. Let's motor, race car. We got 4.
Guess I'll lay low for a while.
Show me the money, Sack. M-O-N-E-Y. Why? Because I love it. Lucky 7. Golden Gate Bridge.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. We got 4. Presidio Park.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Okay, Thimble. Good luck. 7. Fisherman's Wharf.
That doesn't scare me.
Toss those cubes. A nickel.
Luxury tax? That's a laugh.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 6. Chinatown.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. Lucky 7. Sack of money. Roll those dice.
Let's face it, capitalism works.
8. Let's see where that takes us. North Beach.
Not the best you can do.
Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. Lucky 7. Castro Street.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Okay, Thimble. Good luck. 10. Waterworks.
That doesn't scare me.
Looks like 7 to me. San Francisco International Airport.
I own this, don't I? Cool.
Lots of high rollers around here, I'll bet.
We got 10. Here's some easy money. Haight Ashbury.
Be it ever so humble.
Your turn, doggy. $11. Telegraph Hill.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. Looks like 7 to me. Sack of money, show us what you can do. We got 5. Van Ness Avenue.
Not the best you can do.
Cannon, 10, hut. 11. St. Francis Wood.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
It's Thimble's turn. 5. Here's your salary, $200. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. Looks like 7 to me. Ferry Terminal.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Your turn, doggy. 4. Nob Hill.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. 4. Presidio Park.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. We got 10. Russian Hill.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Hunter's Point.
Not the best you can do.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. 8er from Decatur. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Thimble, you're up. $4. You can't hide from the tax man. 3. Chance. Advance token to nearest utility. If unowned, you may buy it from the bank. If owned, throw dice and pay owner a total 10 times the amount thrown.
I own this, don't I? Cool.
Wheelbarrow, toss those dice. 6 and 5, 11. No Valley.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. An AI player wants a trade. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. The trade is complete. Looks like a 4 to me. San Francisco International Airport.
It's still money.
Race car, burn a little rubber. Lucky 7. Castro Street.
Pocket change.
Good luck, sack of money. 8. Looking great. Golden Gate Bridge.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Cannon, 10, hut! A nickel. Muni.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Thimble, you're up. Looks like a 4 to me. Chinatown.
That doesn't scare me.
Wheelbarrow, good luck. You're up. You rolled a 3. The Marina.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
It's over to you, dog. Cinco. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. Race car, burn a little rubber. 10. Knob Hill.
Pocket change.
7.
Hey, I'm just a rich kid trying to make ends meet.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. Looks like a 4 to me. Ferry terminal.
Not the best you can do.
Cannon, 10, hut! Lucky 7. Electric company.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Okay, Thimble. Good luck. Five. Castro Street.
That doesn't scare me.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Pacific Heights.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 9. Soma.
Smells like home to me.
Let's motor, race car. Both hands, 10. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
Pocket change.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 8. Union Square.
Not the best you can do.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. You have control of the dice, Cannon. 5. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? You inherit $100. Okay, Thimble. Good luck. 5. No Valley. Let's roll, Wheelbarrow. Hey, doubles, 12. Here's your salary, $200. Soma.
I'm tough. I can take it.
6. Ferry terminal.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Lucky 7. Chinatown.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. 7. Ferry terminal.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Looks like a 4 to me. Telegraph Hill.
Not the best you can do.
Cannon, 10, hut. 7. Van Ness Avenue.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Let's keep this game rolling. Cinco. Nob Hill.
That doesn't scare me.
Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up.
The heat is on.
Cinco.
Good. I'll put my feet up for a sec.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Van Ness Avenue.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. A pair of 6s. 12. Telegraph Hill.
Pocket change.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Chance. You feeling lucky? Make general repairs on your property. For each house, pay $25. For each hotel, $100. Show me the money, Sack. Looks like 7 to me. Russian Hill.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. We got 10. Russian Hill.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Good luck, Thimble. Half a dozen. Pacific Heights.
That doesn't scare me.
Let's roll, wheelbarrow. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? The Marina.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Roll those bones, doggy. 4. Waterworks.
Smells like home to me.
8. Looking great. Chance. I love surprises. Your building and loan matures. Collect $150. Race car. Burn a little rubber. Lucky 7. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
I recognize this place. I think.
Good luck, sack of money. We got 6. $200. That's easy money. An AI player wants a trade. Looks like the deal's off. Cannon, roll those dice.
Very posh. Who lives around here? G.I. Joe?
Looks like 7 to me. Another turn around the board, another $200.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Thimble, you're up. 7. Back so soon? Here's your $200. $200 or 10% of your assets. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. We got 4. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 8. Here's $200, just for looking so good.
Just skim a few biscuits out of the bowl.
Race car, get your motor running. 3. The mission.
No charge. I like that.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Half a dozen. The mission.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Lucky 7. Fort Mason.
Not the best you can do.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. 5. The mission.
This is safe anyway.
It's Thimble's turn. Niners. Fort Mason.
That doesn't scare me.
Let's go. Lucky 7. $200. That's easy money. Your turn, doggy. 3. Chance, let's see what it is. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. Race car, burn a little rubber. Lucky 7. Fort Mason. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 8. Looking great. Castro Street.
Not the best you can do.
An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon.
A call to arms.
Ace, deuce, 3. Soma.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Toss those cubes. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Looks like 7 to me.
3 for little old me.
Wheelbarrow, toss those dice. Looks like a 4 to me.
I don't mind paying out, as long as I got it.
Your turn, doggy.
These paws are made for walking.
8. Let's see where that takes us. Ferry terminal.
Smells like home to me.
Race car, get your motor running. We got 5. Fisherman's Wharf.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 8. The marina.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Cannon, you take a shot at it. We got 6. Ferry terminal.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Thimble, you're up. $11. Knob Hill.
That doesn't scare me.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 6 and 5, 11. Ferry terminal.
I'm tough. I can take it.
It's over to you, dog. 8, looking great. Union Square.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Let's motor, race car. Both hands, 10. Waterworks.
Pocket change.
Show me the money, sack. Lucky 7. Chance, I love surprises. Take a walk on the boardwalk. Advance token to boardwalk. Cannon, can, hut! 8. Let's see where that takes us. Union Square.
This is safe anyway.
Good luck, Thimble. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Half a dozen. Pacific Heights.
That doesn't scare me.
Let's roll, wheelbarrow. 9. Van Ness Avenue.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Roll those bones, doggy.
I am pumped.
8. Knob Hill.
It's still money.
Race car, start your engine. Looks like 7 to me. San Francisco International Airport.
No charge. I like that.
Show me the money, Sack. Half a dozen. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. Muni.
Not the best you can do.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 7.
Good place to lay low for a while.
Thimble, you're up. 5. Here's some easy money. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Receive for services, $25. Let's roll, wheelbarrow. 7. Knob Hill. Your turn, doggy. We got 6. Pacific Heights.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. 9er. $200. That's easy money.
It's only fair.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do.
Playing is good. Winning is better.
An AI player wants a trade. A successful trade, yes. Eater from Decatur. Fort Mason.
Not the best you can do.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. We got 4. Presidio Park.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
It's Thimble's turn. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Everyone accepts the trade. Well done. 6 and 5, 11. Fort Mason.
That doesn't scare me.
Wheelbarrow, toss those dice. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Around the board again. Here's your $200. Okay, doggy. Good luck.
Lots of fancy fire hydrants in this neighborhood.
A nickel. Here's your salary, $200. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? From sale of stock, you get $45. Let's motor, race car! Niner. Fort Mason. Sack of money. Show us what you can do. 8. Castro Street.
Not the best you can do.
Lucky 7. Waterworks.
Not the best you can do.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. We got 5. North Beach.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Okay, Thimble. Good luck. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 5. Neely. Up, up. I can take it. Let's go. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Both hands, 10. Electric company.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Race car. Burn a little rubber. 6 and 5, 11. Van Ness Avenue. Pocket shares. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 6. Russian Hill.
I'll sleep on payment.
Cannon. Dead hut. Eater from Decatur. Telegraph Hill.
This is safe anyway.
Okay, Thimble. Good luck. Looks like you learned for me. Knob Hill.
That doesn't scare me.
Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up.
Make it happen.
3. 8 Ashbury.
Up, up. I can take it.
It's over to you, dog. 10. Chess. I love surprises. Advance to Illinois Avenue. Half a dozen.
Good place to hide for a while.
Let's motor, race car. Hey, double, girl. Chance, let's see what it is. Advance to go. Collect $200. Around the board again. Here's your $200. 10. I'm just visiting. 8. Fisherman's Wharf. Pocket shares. Show me the money, Zach. Looks like a 4 of these. This high living has its price. Strapped for cash, you can always sell buildings, mortgage, property, or trade. Cannon, head, hut. Eater from Decatur. San Francisco International Airport.
This is safe anyway.
Thimble, you're up. A nickel. Chance, let's see what it is. Go back 3 spaces. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Go back 3 spaces. Community chest. Show me that card. You are assessed for street repairs. $40 per house. $115 per hotel. Wheelbarrow, toss those dice. Let's cruise. Lucky 7. Ferry terminal. Okay, doggy. Good luck. We got 4. Let's motor race car. 5. Union Square.
I recognize this place. I think.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Looks like a mile. Where does that take us? Here's $200. Just for looking so good. Chance. You feeling lucky? Take a ride on the wedding. If you pass go, collect $200. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Really. Time for that heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon.
This neighborhood is 5-star all the way.
Lucky 7. Here's your salary, $200. Community chest. Let's look. Pay school test of $150. Let's keep this game rolling. Snake Eyes. San Francisco International Airport.
I own this, don't I? Cool.
A nickel. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up. 4. North Beach. Be it ever so humble. Lucky 7. No Valley. Up, up. I can take it. It's over to you, dog. Eight. Looking great. Fisherman's Wharf. It's still money. Let's motor race car. You roll a 3. No Valley.
I recognize this place. I think.
Good luck, sack of money. Looks like you left it to me. Chinatown. At least they don't pay rent. You have control of the dice cannon.
Time to mobilize.
Lucky 7. Soma.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
Good luck, Dimmel. Muni.
That doesn't scare me.
Wheelbarrow. Toss those dice. 12. Rock stars. Luxury tax? That's a laugh. We got 5. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Up. I can take it. Your turn, doggy. Half a dozen. Van Ness Avenue. It's still money. Let's move. motor race car? Half a dozen. St. Francis Wood. Show me the money sack. 3. North Beach. Not a fancy canoe. Tenant, roll those dice. 6. Ferry terminal.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
It's Thimble's turn. 5. Just visiting, this time anyway. Let's roll, wheelbarrow. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Golden Gate Bridge. Bump up. I can take it. Okay, doggy. Good luck. We got 4. Waterworks.
Smells like home to me.
Race car, get your motor running. 6 and 5, 11. Let's go. Collect $200. It's easy. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 9. Waterworks. Not a fancy canoe. You have control of the dice cannon. Half a dozen. Castro Street.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
Okay, Thimble. Good luck. We got 10.
For little old me?
Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up. 6 and 5, 11. Chance. Let's see what it is. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Roll those bones, doggy. You roll the 3. Knob Hill.
Smells like home to me.
Let's motor, race car. 7. Just passing through. Show me the money sack. 6. Russian Hill.
Well, at least I don't pay rent.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, cannon. Eater from Decatur. The Marina.
This is safe anyway.
2. Knob Hill.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
Eater from Decatur. Seacliff.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bash for a second.
Thimble, you're up. 10.
Welcome to jail. Over. Good place to collect my bond.
Wheelbarrow, good luck. You're up. Here goes nothing. 8. Community chest. Let's look. Income tax refund. Collect $20. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 9er. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Race car, Start your engine. Eater from the Gator. Fisherman's Wharf. Pocket change. Show me the money sack. Ace, deuce, 3. Pacific Heights. Not a bad you can do. Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon.
Very posh. Who lives around here? G.I. Joe?
6. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
It's Thimble's turn. Roll or pay up. We got 6. Chinatown.
That doesn't scare me.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. We got 10. $200. That's easy money. 100 point. Thumbs up. I can take it. You rolled a 3. The mission. Thumbs up. I can take it. Your turn, doggy. 6. The mission. It's still money. Race car. Burn a little rubber. 8. Looking great. No valley.
I recognize this place. I think.
Show me the money sack. 6. Here's your celery again. Just passing go. 100 point.
Not a bad you can do.
Cannon, 10. 6 and 5, 11. Chinatown.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
Thimble, you're up. 6. Chance, you feeling lucky? Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Off to the jail. Oh well. Good place to collect my car.
Wheelbarrow, toss those dice. We got 5. Golden Gate Bridge. Roll those bones, doggy. 6. Electric Company. I need a darn life. What can I say? Race car. Burn a little rubber. 7. Community chest. What's it going to be? Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Let's go. 11. Presidio Park.
I'll at least they don't pay rent.
Bring out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. Eater from the Gator. Van Ness Avenue.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
It's Thimble's turn. So, would you like to pay $50 or try to roll double? You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Both hands, 10. Take a rest. You can park it for free. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 10. Castro Street. It's ever so humble. Your turn, doggy. see where that takes us.
Lay on Rob quick now.
Race car, get your motor running. 2. Electric company.
No charge. I like that.
Show me the money, Zach. Both hands, hands. Van Ness Avenue.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. 8. Let's see where that takes us. St. Francis Wood.
Anybody got a bull that I can buy it on?
We got 4. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay over twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. $200. That's easy money. Looks like 7 to me. Electric company.
This is the same anyway.
It's Thimble's turn. 5. Bay Area Rapid Transit.
That doesn't scare me.
Let's roll wheelbarrow. 10. Nob Hill. Bump up. I can take it. Roll those bones, doggy. You roll to the 3. Union Square.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. A deuce. Presidio Park.
Pocket change.
Snake Eyes.
Pocket change.
5. Castro Street.
Pocket change.
Show me the money, Zach. Looks like a 4 to me. Waterworks.
Not the best you can do.
A nickel. Community chest. Let's look. Dr. Suite. Pay $50. Bring out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. We got 10. Chance. You have been elected chairman of the board. Pay each player $50. 6 and 5, 11. Community chest. What's it going to be? Advance to go. Collect $300. Here's some easy money. It's Thimble's turn. Looks like 11 to 3. Chance, you feeling lucky? Back there soon? Here's your $200. Advance to St. Charles Place. If you have go, collect $200. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 10. $200. That's easy money. Bump up. I can take it. It's over to you, dog. 9. St. Francis Wood.
It's still money.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Race car, start your engine. 5. No Valley.
I recognize this place. I think.
Show me the money, Zach. Snake Eyes. San Francisco International Airport.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Cinco. $200. That's easy money. Bring out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. 7. 10. I love surprises. Bank pays you dividend of $50. Good luck, Thimble. 7. Fisherman's Wharf. Let's roll, wheelbarrow. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Soma. I'm tough. I can take it. It's over to you, dog. 8. Here's your salary, $200. Race car, burn a little rubber. Looks like 7 to me. Community chest. Let's see what it is. You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. Show me the money, Zach. 6. The mission.
I'll leave it on pay rent.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 9. Chinatown.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
Thimble, you're up. 8. Looking great. No Valley.
That didn't scare me.
9. San Francisco International Airport.
I know this, don't I? Cool.
Wheelbarrow, good luck, you're up. 2. Golden Gate Bridge. I'm tough, I can take it. 4. Ferry Terminal. I'm tough, I can take it. Okay, doggy, good luck. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Haight-Ashbury.
It's still money.
Race car, start your engine. A nickel.
Hey, I'm just a rich kid trying to make ends meet.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Half a dozen. Electric company.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Cannon, Ted Hunt,
Into the breach.
5. Castro Street.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
Good luck, Thimble. 'Snake Eyes. Pacific Heights.
That didn't scare me.
We got 6. Back so soon. Here's your $200.
I know this, don't I? Cool.
Let's roll, wheelbarrow. 6 and 5, 11. No Valley. I'm tough. I can take it. Roll those bones, doggy. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Chinatown.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. A pair of sixes, 12. Another turn around the board, another $200.
Just passing through.
Looks like 7 to me. Community chest. Let's look. Grand opera opening. Collect $50 from every player for opening night seats. Sack of money. Roll those dice. Half a dozen. Fisherman's Wharf.
I'm sleeping on payment.
Cannon. Roll those dice. 10. Nob Hill.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
It's Thimble's turn. 3. The mission.
That doesn't scare me.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 7. Community chest. What's it going to be? Bank error in your favor. Collect $200. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Looks like 11 to me. Telegraph Hill. Race car. Burn a little rubber.
Let's kick this party into overdrive.
Half a dozen. Union Square.
I recognize this place. I think.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Looks like a knife. Where does that take us? Telegraph Hill.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Time for that heavy artillery. Let's go, cannon. A deuce. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Christmas fund matures. Collect $100. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Both hands, 10. $200. And didn't even do anything. Half a dozen. Soma.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
Okay, Thimble. Good luck. 3. Soma.
That doesn't scare me.
Let's roll, wheelbarrow. 8. Another turn around the board, another $200. I'm tough. I can take it. Roll those bones, doggy. 7. Russian Hill. It's still money. Race car. Burn a little rubber. Eater from the king. Nob Hill. Pocket change. Good luck, sack of money. 12. cliff.
Not the best you can do.
4. Back so soon, here's your $200. Hunter's Point.
I was born under a lucky sign.
6 and 5, 11. Presidio Park.
I'll at least they don't pay rent.
Cannon, 10 Hut. Lucky 7. Chinatown.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Good luck, Dimmel. Looks like a Fort me. Fort Mason.
That doesn't scare me.
Wheelbarrow, you got the dice. 3.
I don't mind paying out, as long as I got it.
Roll those bones, doggy. 12. Boxcars. Pasco. Collect $200. It's easy. The mission. It's still money. 6 and 5, 11. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid. Life insurance matures. Collect $100. Race car. Burn a little rubber. 7.
Hey, I'm just a rich kid trying to make ends meet.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. We got 6.
3 is always good.
Time for that heavy artillery. Let's go, cannon. Ace, deuce, 3. North Beach.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Okay, Thimble. Good luck. We got 5. Fisherman's Wharf.
That doesn't scare me.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 6 and 5, 11. Ferry Terminal.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Roll those bones, doggy.
Let's shake legs.
9er. No Valley.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running.
I think I'll find a party to crash.
We got 4. $200. That's easy money. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Pay hospital. $100. Sack of money. Roll those dice. Looks like 7 to me. Telegraph Hill. Let's keep this game rolling. 3. Chance. You feeling lucky? Pay poor tax of $15. Thimble, you're up. Bullpen, 10. Waterworks. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 8. Union Square.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Roll those bones, doggy. We got 10. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Advance token to nearest utility. If unowned, you may buy it from the bank. If owned, throw dice and pay owner a total 10 times the amount thrown. Another turn around the board, another $200. 8, looking great.
car, get your motor running.
Hi, I'm the race car.
8,
Just passing through.
sack of money, roll those dice. 3,
I'll let the others find it out.
Cannon, roll those dice.
A call to arms!
Lucky 7. The Marina.
This is safe anyway.
Good luck, Kimmel. Looks like 7 to me. San Francisco International Airport.
I hope it's showtime. Cool.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. Both hands, 10. Community chest. Let's look. You inherit $100. Looks like 11 to me. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. I don't mind paying out, as long as I got it. Your turn, doggy. St. Francis Wood.
It's still money.
Half a dozen.
Williamson Black Cotton, here's all this.
We got 10. Here's $200, just for looking so good. 8 Ashbury.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. 7. Community chest. What's it going to be? Receive for services, $25. Move along here, let's go. Eater from the gator. Tenant, roll those dice. Eater from the gator. Pacific Heights. It's Thimble's turn. We got 6. Here's $200, just for looking so good.
That didn't scare me.
Wheelbarrow, toss those dice. Looks like 7 to me. Golden Gate Bridge. I'm tough. I can take it. Your turn, doggy. We got 10. Fisherman's Wharf.
It's still money.
Race car, burn a little rubber. We got 6. Union Square.
I recognize this place. I think.
Sack of money, roll those dice. Looks like a 4 of these. Presidio Park.
Well, at least I don't pay rent.
Whose turn is it? Come on. Half a dozen. $200. That's easy money. Hunter's Point.
This is safe anyway.
It's Thimble's turn.
All right. Well, this is going to be all the time we'll have for this game here. I'm going to clear all the backups of all the old stuff. All right. So that's all the time we got for Monopoly.
So, what will it be? Play right here?
No. The answer is no. And then all these outside of alls. all the stuff that we had used for those other episodes, those we can clear. I forgot I still had these, but wait, no, not Arc 5. Keep that in case I want to touch it again at some point in the future. But all this other stuff, let's see. No, dance time. That, yeah. Oh wait, Lagrange. Here we go. Okay, going to delete those. All right. So we're running out of time here. We only have like 15 minutes before I have to get ready for my evening class tonight. Oh, there's the Phenomena 2 we were having fun with earlier on. I'll keep that because I might want to have some more fun with it after, later on. Alright, so let's get Talking Ginger going here. And somewhere on the desktop I have the clip of the sample. Yes, here we go. So let's see, is this the right spot?
Ah, yes.
Sure, we're gonna have some fun with this clip here today, rather than torturing these with like This Is the Maryland or something. All right, let me check this page here before we even go on. Let's see, 431 was when Hawaii tested. There's Nevada. Well, let's see what happens if I stay here even for like 10 seconds.
39, you got a light over?
Yeah, not chancing it. Yeah, not chancing it as much as I like to. I'm sure Drew's going to probably... Well, I'm not going to say. Alright, so... It's time to get these talking animals to work. And I'm going to go ahead and shut the Lombard camera off for now. Although, we're going to need it later for the evening rush hour. But that actually isn't going to be for a good while, so... Alright, so I guess without further ado... Let's get these things to work here.
Ah, yes. I will bring back a blue-eyed white dragon. What? I will bring back a blue-eyed white dragon. What? Ah, yes. Ah, yes. I will bring back a blue-eyed white dragon. What? Ah, yes. I
will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. Ah, yes, I will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. Ah, yes, I will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. Ah, yes, I will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. Back his blue-eyed white dragon. Ah, yes, I will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. Ah, yes, I will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. Ah, yes, I will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. Ah, yes, I will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. Ah, yes, I will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. Ah, yes, I will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. Ah, yes, I will bring back his blue-eyed white dragon. wise dragon.
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon. What?
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon.
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon. What?
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon.
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon. What?
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon.
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon. What?
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon.
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon. What?
Wise dragon. Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon.
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon.
I will bring back the wise dragon.
Bring back the wise dragon. What?
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon.
What?
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon.
It's wise dragon.
Ah, yes. I will bring back his blue-eyed wise dragon.
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon.
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon. What?
Ah, yes. I will bring back the wise dragon.
Ah, yes. I will
White dragon. Ah, yes. I will be back with White dragon. Ah, yes. White dragon. Ah, yes. I will be back with White dragon. Ah, yes. I will be back with White dragon. White dragon. Ah, yes. I will be back with White dragon. Ah, yes. I will be back with White dragon. Ah, yes. I will be back with White dragon. Ah, yes. I will be back with White dragon. Ah, yes. I will be back with White dragon.
Ah, yes. I will be back as Blue Eyes White Dragon. What? Ah, yes. I will be back as Blue Eyes White Dragon. What? Ah, yes.
Oh my goodness. Doesn't that sound good? That sounds good. I mean, that has to sound good. It almost, every way. Wow. Alright, well, I guess that is it then for part 1 here of our show. Let's see if we can get Drew to come back before we go off the air. Okay, it's not gonna work. Well, we tried good though. Alright. So, with that, that is going to wrap up part 1 here of our show for this week. Of course, I got my evening class, which I'll be getting going to in just a few minutes. And then when we return in about, let's see. So let's see, hopefully, let's see, 8:30, 9 o'clock, hopefully around that time, I'll return and then we will, continue the show. We'll do our usual stuff. So the stuff like Flipside, Perfect Line, I'll take care of that following whatever that college thing is I gotta take care of, as well as Yahtzee. So pretty much now I've got my Thursday all situated here. I've got my Thursday all situated, how it's going to be handled tomorrow. So that I won't have anything, well, that the only thing I'll have to take care of on Friday is scrambled up, and that'll be it. So yeah, with that, we now conclude part 1 of our weekly test show. And again, as I said, we'll be back in a few hours to continue on with the show and, do the rest of our stuff, like the eBay scavenger hunt, maybe the word game, definitely, Deal or No Deal, maybe, Yahtzee, also a definite. But yeah, we'll have all of that and more when I get back from my evening class. So until then, hope you have a good rest of your evening.